2020 GSL SuperTournament, Season 1.
What is up? It is the final day of the GSL SuperTournament. We've had a kick-ass tournament so far today. We're going to have the Final Four and the Finals all right in a row. We were just informed before we went live that we're wearing each other's jackets. Looks like we just hooked up and then had to get dressed really quickly before the show started.
Are we wearing each other's jackets?
Yeah, that's actually the one. I thought this was tight on me. This shows you where our minds are before the show starts. We just put on whatever they give us.
I could be wearing a bikini right now. I don't even know.
We might not have anything on underneath this desk. You guys don't know.
So is my jacket smaller than your jacket?
Yes, I'm the fat one. But apparently the makeup room thinks that you're the fat one because they keep giving you the giving me the medium and you the large. So.
All right.
Yeah. Who knows though? We'll see if we could change. You know what I should have done? I should have just had us change when we're on a commercial break and see if anybody actually noticed.
They still won't.
They still won't.
No one's tuning in for the beginning of the show.
They skip right past this part. Anyways, this tournament's been great. It's going to be back here doing StarCraft 2. It's going to be 2 best-of-5s and then the finals a best-of-7. I think earlier in the tournament we were saying that the semifinals is a best-of-7. We were wrong. It's actually a best-of-5.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I can live with this. Trap vs. Dark and Maru against Solar. 2 excellent matches. I'm very excited to cast today, Tasteless.
Yeah.
And I'm really, like everyone else, I have my fingers crossed that we do get that Dark Solar Finals.
Yeah, we might have a very disappointing TVP instead.
Yeah, but can you imagine how bad it would be if Maru and Dark faced in the finals? What a waste of time that would be. I might just go home and not take a paycheck for today if that's what
I might
the
just
finals
not cast and keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
We can play whale sounds over the game, with something else. Actually, to be honest, no matter what we get, I think it's going to be a fantastic finals. And this will probably be the last time we do Super Tournament in a staggered format like this. I know this tournament was actually following more of a
the other Super Tournament has this format too.
It does?
Yes, Stasis.
Okay.
This is just the new format.
Okay.
Don't go around making things up.
I was also informed we have each other's pants on. We're wearing the wrong pants today. This will be the one cast where I get more things wrong than I've ever gotten right, which is saying a lot. Anyways, our first player, Trap. This guy has been steadily improving. I love how more and more refined his play is. Protoss is a race that really does allow you to express yourself. There's so many different ways to approach each of the matchups. And I think Trap's really shown a lot of ways that you can push Protoss to the upper limits. And a lot of cool builds he comes up with.
Yeah. He's super strong at the moment. It has been for some time. Now, of course, Dark has been one of the best Zergs in Korea, one of the best Zergs in the world for a very long time.
Yeah.
He's the reigning world champion. He is a GSL champion at this point as well.
And he's hungry for a win here now. We had a long downtime with no matches in this studio. And, obviously coming back from a huge win here, becoming the world champion. He could very easily become the champion of the Super Tournament. This is going to be the hardest match for Trap yet, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I was saying at the beginning, I felt like Dark would just win the whole thing. Yeah. He's a pretty safe bet right now to take down a tournament like this. He always does well in Super Tournament. As you saw, he has a first place and a second place in Super Tournament so far. Okay, taking a look at the map lineup. Okay.
Nightshade to start things off. Eternal Empire, Everdream, Purity and Industry, and Simulacrum.
Veto on Golden Wall. Unfortunately, I'm really hoping that we get to see more of that map. Hopefully the finals we get 2 map. Whatever map that's, wherever that is in the pool, right?
With our luck, ittle be map 7.
Yeah, it's map 7.
Maybe we'll get lucky, though.
It's 5-2.
Yeah.
I mean, a 4-2. I don't even know what's going on.
We're terrible today.
Oh, my God.
We're totally off.
Jeez Louise.
We'll catch our rhythm. We'll get back into this. Guys, this is Game 1, Trap versus Dark on the map Nightshade.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Trap. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Dark.
Okay, we got a probe. Oh, excuse me. We got a probe coming across the map now.
Yeah.
I think I want this to be a close match. I'm worried it might not be. You know, I'm worried Dark might smash here.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't.
Am
think
I wrong?
anyone
Am I really underestimating Trap
Yeah.
here? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the world can smash Trap in any matchup. I think when
He's gotten
Trap's
so
in the
good.
match, you know it's going to be close against anybody. Like, I won't be surprised if Dark ends up taking it down, but like, here's what the truth of the matter is, Tasteless. Right now, just whatever you were applying to stats recently, just apply it to Trap.
That's actually a good way to put it.
Yeah. Like, so if you were thinking, wow, it's stats versus Dark, that's going to be sick, that's approximately where Trap's at, is that kind of stats-ish level. In fact, he's had a better past year or so than Stats has. So,
Well,
there you go.
if you think that Trap's going to win this, do you think he'll have to win it in a macro game? Because it seems to me like it's very hard to surprise Dark anymore. It's
Yeah,
very
it
hard to
is.
get him with some kind of a... And I feel like this matchup is... a lot of it's hinged on the Protoss having to win with some kind of... How do I say this? In some window of time.
Yeah, yeah.
They have to come in there and do the damage. Unless the Zerg opts to do some kind of a super all-any move, it seems like the Protoss is the one that has to choose when to end the game. The Zerg is the one that has to defend and deflect and eventually outgrow the Protoss if they choose not to do some kind of a rush.
Well, that is kind of the strength of Zerg, right? They have the
Yeah.
strongest economy and strongest map vision of the
Yeah.
races. So
it seems like it's rare to have a Zerg that's always all-inning or rushing, just because it seems like the race, if you're going to play the race to the best of its abilities, yeah, with creep all over the map, with all that vision, why not just play the defensive game?
yeah, and that's why we see like some of the really big-time late-game Zergs do really well, like Rogue.
Right.
Obviously, Cyril does very well as well in that regard. But really, if I had to put these players, these like tops, let's take the top 3 Zerg players in the world and put them on a scale. The most macro-oriented would probably be Rogue.
I would agree with that,
Followed by Cyril, followed by Dark. I think Dark adds in more cheesy plays than the other ones.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, recently, Rogue has been very Nidus-y. So maybe
That's true.
Maybe I would have to adjust
Well,
that
I
a little
think
bit.
maybe
but
Rogue like 2 years ago was much more of like the passive Zerg.
Yeah.
He seemed to be like the absolute optimum, or optimal, I should say. Zerg that is just he's in the game, but he's not in your face as much as he is just outgrowing. But I think you're right with Nidus, especially Rogue has become super hyper abusive. I mean, the Nidus is one of the most powerful things in the game, though. I almost feel like his Nidus play though is a lot less to end the game and more to just drag it out. Does that make sense?
I see what you say.
He'll use Niduses in late game to counterattack a lot more often.
Yeah. Now, Dark, on the other hand, like this guy definitely can play late game Zerg quite well. He's very good at using the compositions and getting a big macro
wow.
machine going. Wow.
Good catch.
Yeah, that's really nice. But yeah, this like. Well, this is going to be interesting. Actually, I'll talk more about that. In a minute.
this is getting kind of cool. We have 2 Lings attacking the bottom of Pylon, and he's thrown down a second Pylon, which is obviously going to telegraph to Dark that he is very serious about maintaining this position and using this as a launching pad for his attack. But it's denied, and this really takes the wind out of the sails of the rush overall.
Well, you said you can't really surprise Dark, and already we're kind of seeing that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, here for Trap, he went for a Glaives opener. Did not work out. He's following up with a Dark Shrine, which is somewhat common. And, I mean, already some spores going down. But at least he's taking a third base, right? So he wasn't all in like that, with that like we saw with SOS a couple times.
Okay, the Lings are coming forward now. It looks like these Warpins are barely, I think, going to save this spot. Yeah. But, again, this is a pretty big interruption in the... the intentions that Trap came into this game with. I mean, the fact that we saw him throw that second Pylon down is a little bit worrisome. I don't know if he has a... I mean, he'll be able to kind of transition out of this, but I don't know how good his plan B is going to be, you know? I think Trap would have almost preferred it, even if he were to lose, to just not have the rush work than to have it found and then denied.
Yeah, well, the lucky thing here is Dark countered everything that was going on really hard, but didn't know that a Dark Shrine went down. So he's actually made a plume of units to go and put pressure on that third base. But with DT tech out, this can't really do anything. His layer just started.
Very true. We see the Roach is actually going to push forward here.
Yeah, but they're going to have
is
to
not
turn
gonna-
around the second they hear these DT swipes, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. This isn't going to do much of anything. He's going to go ahead and make these Ravagers. Let's see where the DTs are. Did he send the DTs out on the map? Okay.
Yeah, you see, he has to turn around right now. The layer still not done at this point. So this will actually give Trap plenty of time to get the type of army together that Dark can't really do damage to. So even though we haven't seen any actual damage done to Dark as of yet, his worker count has been extra low this game because he's made these extra units early on. And then he tried to go for an attack, and none of that really did anything.
Okay, the DT's in here. Let's see if he gets any drones. You can see the Lings are kind of getting in the way there. Good catch. Takes that first DT out. Did he only send that one? Were the other two brought back for an Archon?
He split one off somewhere. I'm not sure what he did with it.
Set that Archon there?
Possibly.
He had 3. Okay. I think that's what happened there. 5 more gates is coming down here as well. Big gateway explosion with Immortals being pumped out as well. No 4th base yet for the Zerg, so I don't think we're going to have a push just yet. But Zerg is going to have to get a 4th eventually here.
Well, he just popped out 20 more drones since those DTs started walking across the map, so his economy was not really ready for that 4th base anyways. Now he is on the full 3-base economy, though. We'll see what he wants to do from there.
So the Baneling's Nest is coming down now. Okay, now we have the 4th finally coming up here. Now, I would imagine he wants to let a few more of these gateways finish, get Warp Gate, and then when the Warp Prism comes in, I think that's probably when we're going to see the push. Actually, probably when +1 finishes, which is not too far unaligned with the...
I think it's a good idea to start the push right away with the Prism, like you said.
Yeah.
Like, just kind of get out there and keep pressure on. I don't know if he's going to have a kill timing. You know, his army is pretty scary right now, and the Baneling Nest just finished, so we're not going to have Baneling speed for a bit. When Baneling speed finishes, the odds of going over and killing Dark are going to fall dramatically. So if he's going to kill him without going very late game, it should be now.
Okay, he's coming forward now. The target for the attack is going to be on the 4th unless he really finds there's some kind of a better position to attack into here.
Yeah, no, if you look at that creep spread, it has to be the 4th.
Dark is intending to hold the attack off and have those 4 Banelings that we just saw on screen a second ago go up into the 3rd and pop all the workers off. And that, if he denies this attack and pulls that off, there's going to be pretty much no way for Trap to recover here. So some, hold on, here we go. Yeah, he's not watching. Actually, I'll tell you what, that's not as bad as it could have been.
No,
4 is a totally okay number to lose. I thought he was going to lose like something like 7 or 8 there, but the push is coming forward.
Wow, some reasonable splitting there from Trap, really, and he did some good dodging on the Vials as well. He's actually throwing out a Shade, but does cancel it. It doesn't seem like he can break this, though. I mean, just look at that army from Dark. Why are you actually fighting that right now?
Yeah, I'm surprised. When Dark backed up and made a bigger concave for himself, I don't think there was any realistic way to win that. GG, Dark smashing that attack.
Wow. I'm really surprised he took that fight. Maybe he felt like he could not escape at that point. But just looking at the size of the army Dark had on top of that ramp looking down at him, it's like, no, you've got like 2 Immortals. Never, ever. It's just not going to work. All right, so a strong first victory there for Dark. And of course, let's not forget, you know, there was like some good things that Trap did there, like he denied that attack from Dark with the DT tech, but his entire build from A to Z was pretty much figured out, right? It was scouted how quickly he got the Twilight. It was scouted when he had the proxy gate. None of his actual plans got to happen.
I think you're highlighting a really important point. We could talk about that final attack and how that was so unimpactful, but in reality, it's the fact that Dark detected every single thing the Trap was trying to do, and then Trap, all he could do was try that 3-base timing attack when Dark was taking his 4th. Did not work. We're going to go to map number 2. It's going to be on Eternal Empire. Again, I think Dark the clear favorite. We're hoping to have an even match here, but right now, game 1, Dark looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, looking like a champion in waiting.
Looking like a world champion. All right, guys, our game is finally loaded up. Let's do this. Trap vs. Dark, game number 2.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings. Trap. Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Dark.
Okay, let's see what Trap wants to do. I mean, it's especially in modern StarCraft 2, it's pretty expected that the Protoss is going to do a couple timing attacks, kind of like the one we saw Trap intending to do in the first game. That's pretty par for the course. I want to see what other stuff Trap has. It does seem like in a best of 7, or even a best of 5, frankly. Actually, sorry, I keep thinking this is a best of. This is a best of 5, but even a best of 5 or best of 7, it does seem like the Protoss has to have several different types of builds to win. Like you can't.
Yeah.
There's not like for instance, the way we've seen like Innovation play in the past. This is not a knock on him either, but in Innovation, it's not uncommon to see him sort of repeat the same style. He's just really, really refined it. I think especially in PvZ as a matchup overall, you have to have a lot of different approaches if you're going to be tournament level ready.
Well, certainly that is the way of it right now. We have gone through metagames and balance patches where the late game army composition favored Protoss.
Sure.
And in those, you could just have the Protoss kind of sustain and get up to carriers or something like that, right?
Something I want to point out here, because you'll kind of hear people talk about this on the internet about, a timing attack is not a way to play straight up. You really have to try to understand how the matchup is operating.
Yes.
There's a lot of people, I think this is with certain people who are into StarCraft but it's not quite clicking with them, this idea that the best way to play is always the passive way, always to be reacting. That really depends on the matchup.
Yes, it's very true.
Which role your race is playing given the meta and what patches have come out.
Yeah, you're really right on that, actually. And let me expand upon that, right? Because a lot of people kind of know me as a somewhat salty StarCraft 1 Terran.
What?
Yeah. Terran player that really advocates macro.
Where would they get that idea, though? I'm sorry.
And the thing is, I love macro and all that.
Yeah.
One thing that I actually had a misunderstanding about, look at this, he's actually hiding the depth just outside of Overlord range. It's so cute. Anyways, one thing that I really had a misunderstanding on for many, many years, it wasn't until I learned a lot more about StarCraft via StarCraft 2 and whatnot. For instance, in StarCraft 1, Terran is mostly a timing attack race, where it requires intense mechanics, yes, but you have to look at things like this. Yes, in this matchup, one side has to be the aggressor. That's always the case, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
And if you don't have some side being the aggressor, then you're basically, the right play is to leapfrog each other over and over. You see that a lot in Terran versus Terran in StarCraft 2, where you might see a jump from Mech into Sky Terran or something like that, and then from Sky Terran, it's which type of Sky Terran are we going for? Are we going for VCs? Are we going for Viking Liberator? What are we doing here, right? So that's a leapfrogging type of way to play if you're both playing passively. But a lot of the times you'll have a matchup like PvZ where you do have to do timing attacks. Yes, the onus is upon Protoss. We don't really have a way that Protoss plays in the late game that just beats Zerg now.
And this actually mirrors Brood War, the meta right now in StarCraft 1. Same thing, where it's the Protoss actually has to stop the Zerg before they've gone too far, basically.
And there have been metas in the past, carrier-based metas, where Zerg had to do some sort of attack. And the thing is, timing attack is an overused term that people actually don't even know what it means.
The term timing in general is sort of thrown around, I think, a little bit too liberally.
Yeah, a lot of people just call timing attack any attack as a timing attack.
They're like, here comes just timing. It's no, he's just pushing out, dude.
But a true timing attack will oftentimes have a time or an upgrade attached to it.
Right. Or right before they finish their upgrade or something like that.
Either way.
I need to stop you before, you could...
It's at 8 minutes he has hives, so you have to hit before then or something like that. Right. So you're lining up everything to do that. But yeah, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the race is cheesy or easy or something. It's no, I mean, you have to get something done.
Yeah, you need to get out there and do that. And I want to put that out because I think occasionally, just to go back to the early part, I think people get confused when they see certain attacks like this and they think it's either an all-in when it's... I understand the concept of an all-in, but I think that's probably the wrong term to use. Really, is a specific build-up to a moment where you have to close it.
Yeah, there is a slight difference there.
Yeah.
An all-in is there's no real way to transition out of it.
Literally, if it doesn't work, it's physically impossible to then recover if the player is good at all.
Yeah.
And that's different from okay, the timing attack failed, and it's probably going to be tough to recover, but The game hasn't ended. It's not like you took all of your workers, for instance, and attacked with it, and all the workers died. You know what I'm saying?
That would be an all-in.
That would be an all-in, yeah.
Yeah, taking a look at this game, there was definitely some mind games going on from Trap. Like he hit the first Adept for a little bit. He waited till 2 Oracles flew over. Didn't really find the damage he was looking for with that initial push. Now he's flying around with this Prism, trying to get some harassment done. But yeah, you can kind of see, just looking down at that worker count, how different of a game that this is so far, right?
Yeah.
Dark was down below 50 drones for a very long time in game number 1. Here he's been able to get up much more comfortably into the 70 worker number, and he's going to explode pretty quickly here. You see that Trap is trying to keep the pressure on, but hasn't been able to get much done yet.
We have the Nidus network starting. It's actually a pretty good, most likely a blind spot for both the Oracles and the Warp Prism. This may end up catching Trap off guard. Where is he going to try to pop this up?
Well, he's...
please go ahead.
Again, what he's playing against here, this is like the optimal way to go Stormhost Nidus.
Yeah.
Because if you're playing against someone that's going like a more macro-oriented Archon, High Templar, Immortal charge composition, which is a pretty normal composition, but notice how Trap's not really on the map. He's playing a harassment-based style. To go for this, you're going to whittle that army down. It's going to be very hard for it to ever leave the base as soon as you throw out your first set. So right now, Trap is looking for this. He just scouted it.
Okay, great scout. I don't know if he's going to be able to stop this in time, though. Knowing is not always enough here.
Yeah.
Okay, he actually doesn't quite get as many locusts out as he wants. You want all the locusts to come out at once to do the damage, but...
I think he threw a few to push that army back for a second. Now he's throwing the rest of the natural. And now he's just going to pop these up basically endlessly. And we see what Trap's decision is. He already had a second Robo on the way, but now he's going into Colossus or Disruptor tech.
Right.
So I think what he's going to do is he's going to run around, take damage from this while defending, try to build his army to a critical mass, and then attack.
And this is really, really strong. I mean, you're basically pelting them with free units that are going to reload here. Abusing cooldowns is one of the best things you can do in StarCraft, basically. So he's going to send them through here, and this is this seesaw of defense that we see. Trap has to scramble from one side to the other, back and forth. And behind this, the Zerg is able to expand and continue to upgrade and develop, and ideally just wear the Protoss down.
Yeah, and he's doing a pretty good job so far. Like, we see a little bit of a wasteful attack here from these Roaches, some good force fields from Trap, so he is whittling down some of the units that aren't free, which can be nice, but you see every time the Locusts come in, Trap is taking quite a bit of damage. Truly, like...
Yeah, this is going really well right now. I mean, everything's going according to plan here for Dark. And
you see he's just throwing it down anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, that one's next to that one. It doesn't even matter. He's probably just clicking the mini-map on where he wants it to go.
Maybe, man. No, but seriously, like, we joke about whack-a-mole, but, like, really, this is what the Protoss is having to deal with. His Nidus Swarms are popping up everywhere, and it's basically too many fires in too many places, and the Protoss can't put it out in time.
Yeah. The Swarmhost Nidus, the thing is, as soon as, I've always said this, like last year especially when it was even more powerful than now, if you are in your base when the first wave hits, you've lost the game as Protoss.
Yeah.
Almost 0 times you see the Protoss win from there at the pro level.
Yeah.
You need to be active, you need to be on the map and force them to use them defensively. And if you can't do that, the amount of value that they gain just every time they shoot out the Locusts, it's something that's so incredibly hard to recover from. Like, look at this. What's he losing? He's losing a few Roaches here and there. He's on 70 drones this entire time, just launching Locusts and killing things nonstop.
He's just smothering him.
It's like, even if you're using mana to get rid of this, he's gaining, right?
Yeah. And so now the Nexus falls. This is really, I think...
Maybe you were right, Tasis. Maybe Dark is just going to smash Trap.
Sadly, I think I am right about that here. I mean, this is looking pretty hopeless right now for Trap. And, I mean, Trap has not really even been able to leave his base, to be frank.
No, yes. The thing is, like, if you're not ready to attack when they go Swarmhost Nidus, you're in so much trouble, which is why that was a great move. Right? It was like an Oracle opener and then some Adept drop harassment. So it was a very slow, like, harass while build your economy build from Trap.
Yeah.
Thing is, Dark identified that quickly enough to get into this composition. And from here, I mean, you see how it's going. That was insane.
That was satisfying.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, another good one.
But I don't think it matters, man.
Not likely. Look at this. He's getting into Vipers and Lurker tech all at once.
Yeah.
God.
But I can't blame Dark for doing this. I think this is among the strongest techniques in all of maybe even RTS. This is just so hard to stop. I mean, the idea, first of all, just getting Nidus up. I mean, once Dark has enough momentum, it does not seem like you can stop them. And by the way,
you can't stop them like this at the higher levels, seriously.
And by the way, you know, this is a very different example of how Zergs can play. Is instead of just trying to stop the attack, they just start to spring these guerrilla attacks on you in different locations, and you're never really able to get to where you need to be. And remember, we've hardly seen any Protoss presence in the bottom left side of the map, like hardly at all. So, I mean, I know the Protoss is still in the game. I don't see any way that Trap can win, though, to be honest.
No, the game is over.
And I know that occasionally you guys will tweet at us and say, why do you guys say the game's over when they're still in the game? This is actually what we're here to do, guys. This is actually our job. I'm not here to lie to you.
This is like, so what is going to happen? Trap is going to have one powerful attack, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because as soon as he stops running around like this, he'll just lose like all his nexuses, his tech, whatever Dark wants to kill.
Right, right.
He's barely keeping anything alive. I don't think he's even going to be able to move out for the attack, but we'll see.
Yeah, he'll have to try, or he'll have to lose his army doing that.
Yeah.
So we've seen a Lurker switch here, which actually Disruptors can be quite good against this.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I mean, this is so much damage.
The blinding clouds forcing him on top of the Lurkers.
Oh, man. Now, he does push through those Lurkers.
Well,
here we go. Now,
one Immortal survived.
Yeah. It's 117 supply to a Zerg, which keeps peaking at max out.
Yeah. This is his one powerful attack that we were talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Which is most likely futile, but let's let it pan out here.
The thing is, Dark was able to get into so much tech from here. Like, let's say that he was still on just layer tech. If he hadn't teched swiftly with that Stormhost harassment, this attack could have worked. But the fact that he had both Vipers and Lurkers, suddenly this composition is like outclassed by that. This would kill Roach. The Swarm hosts aren't going to defend well against this, but Lurkers, man. Blinding Cloud. Oh.
Yeah, this is brutal. I mean, ideally we would have wanted, to see a push like this, let's say before Nidus had started. But it's hard. It's really hard. And I also think Dark did a really good job hiding this until the last possible second. He knew that Trap sensed it could be coming, but he didn't have the confirmation until the Nidus just popped out as his Warp Prism with Adept saw it.
Yeah, that is true. He scouted it as it was already finished, so that's a bit late to start shutting it down. And you can see he left his base, he lost a bunch of units, now everything starts to die.
Yeah. And so what do we have left for the Protoss? I see 2 Archons and Adepts, some Zealot Harass. Not enough, too little, too late. Dark right now with a 2-0 lead. And again, guys, this is a best of 5. I know we kept saying best of 7. So that means that Trap has to 3-0 from here.
Doesn't seem too likely. Dark is on top of things right now. I think that was really, truly beautifully played by Dark, even though people are, people get frustrated with Swarmhost Nidus and whatnot. And they're like, oh, it's so easy to kill Protoss like that. The thing is, Trap would have killed most Zergs that would have tried that. But Dark actually rotated his Swarm hosts really, really well. He was utilizing Lings and Roaches at the same time to put pressure on different locations and force Trap's army to move in different directions. And then he teched swiftly up into Vipers and Lurkers while doing all this. And all that together made him look invincible. Yeah, he looked invincible, but like he did a lot of things to make him look invincible.
Yeah, I mean, he's the world champion. He does look invincible. He played that really, really well. Really brilliantly handled. I wonder what's going on in Trap's head. I mean, he has to have 3 of the 3 best PVZs of his entire life in a row. And maybe he can beat Dark. Maybe even then, we don't know. We're going to go to Everdream for map number 3 as Trap vs. Dark continues on. Again, the winner is in the finals of the GSL SuperTournament.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings. Trap. Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Dark.
Wonder if Dark is going to get aggressive now. He normally mixes in a pretty high amount of aggression, so I wouldn't be too surprised. By the way, I like the rotation of strategies of openers from Trap. For instance, game 1 he did hatchery block, and that makes you think like maybe I should build my hatch a little bit earlier as Zerg. Very nice pick out there by Dark, by the way. Went past like he was going to his third, came back, built it as now.
Yeah, nice little fake there.
Yeah, but and then game 2, Trap went gas first, which means no scout, because it just kind of builds your minerals and gas a little bit more efficiently, but you can't scout with it. Which means that if Dark was like trying to prevent being hatch blocked by going earlier hatch, suddenly he countered that. And now this game he hatch blocks again. So he's just kind of alternating that. I like the feel of that from Trap.
Yeah, you have to have a good rotation of that. What?
I just thought, like, I like the feel of that from Trap because it's like, well, it makes sense in my head saying that, right? Like, that feels like a good rotation of those strategies, even though it's hard to measure. It's kind of like subjective. What is a good rotation of how to do that? But then I thought of like what is it, like whiskey testers or something, or maybe it's wine testers or food testers will say something like, oh, this has a very good mouth feel.
Or this has a lot of body to it. Or,
yeah, something like that. But like, have you ever heard the term mouth feel?
No, but that's going to be my new StarCraft idea.
Well, that's...
yeah. Oh, man, it's mouthfeel. That guy's a grandmaster. He's really good. Mouthfeel is alone, as a standalone set of 2 words, is the most creepy, gross.
I definitely saw it on, like, a cooking show or something.
After you kiss your significant other, just ask him how your mouthfeel is.
How's the mouthfeel of that kiss?
What I like when I make out with you,
yeah.
You've got a good mouthfeel, you know?
That's funny.
Now, can I please see your feet? No. No, but to go back to what you're saying, I do get what you mean. Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, if I said that has a nice feel to it, I was thinking how weird it would be, like, yeah, the mouthfeel of this strategy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you ever see? Are you familiar with Sacha Baron Cohen? The guy,
a little bit.
Ali G. He did Ali G and Borat.
I've seen a little bit.
Have you seen? He did a new show recently, and he did one where he one of the characters is an ex-convict who's trying to make it in society, and he has one where he actually tricks this guy, this famous food taster, into thinking that he's eating human and getting him to talk about it.
Really?
It's incredible. I'll show you after the show. It's probably on YouTube somewhere, but it makes me think of what that guy was saying, the way he was describing what a human tasted like.
Yeah. Damn.
Okay. Second Oracle on the way here. I don't know what Trap's supposed to do. Normally, I feel like I can kind of figure out something, like, okay, maybe he needs to go with this or that, but
yeah,
I just don't know. I feel like Dark is so robust against pretty much all Protoss openers.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel that way right now.
I feel like the 2 people that could maybe take on Dark would be like Party and SOS, like have a better chance because the play styles can be so confusing, you know?
SOS had some close games against Dark, even though it was a 3-0.
Yeah.
Like he pushed him a couple times.
Yeah.
But yeah, Parting is one of the guys where, like, Dark will beat him probably, like, I'm just going to throw some numbers. Maybe Dark beats him 65% of the time.
Yeah. But Parting takes games off of him,
but
which is
it's
important.
like, yeah, these series can be close, man. There's like cannons you never saw and like sharp timings and all this stuff. That's a dangerous player for you. Whereas Trap is a player more like Stats, where he's like, well, I want to be the 60% guy, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you are a pro gamer and you have a 60% win rate, you want a lot of money.
Yeah. By the way, we're having a big plume of Lings come up here, as well as a Baneling's Nest thrown down. Here come the Adepts to merge with the Oracles. Oh, I guess that sound was actually one of the Oracles going down. I didn't. Yeah. Maybe I missed that. 32 Lings now coming.
Wow. Okay,
He's
that
not
is
stopping.
a lot of lings and the Baneling nest on the way.
Yeah, initially I thought, oh, he might just be getting those for the Adepts, because I was going to say there must be some attack. In
No,
there.
he's...
But now for sure, yeah, he's going to...
You generally don't sit 50 lings at home as defense.
Yeah. When it was initially 16, I thought, okay, that might be just enough. So he's going to morph these. Now, there was a spread of oracles going north, but they actually did not manage to catch these lings.
Yeah, it seems like he was just looking elsewhere at the moment. I mean, there's two sentries here. That's a lot of Banes. I think the third base just falls.
Okay, here we go. I feel like I'm watching this in slow-mo.
Yeah.
He's actually morphing more Banes over here. There's not much defense. I don't see any force fields go down just yet. There's one, but it seems almost to help in some of the surround here for the Zerg.
Man. He's just getting everything. He's like, well, first I'll bust the third, and then I'll bust the natural.
This is a buffet of Protoss destruction. This is an all-you-can-eat.
Oh, no. Oh, my
21
God.
kills.
Dark just does everything, man. By the way, 50 workers behind this.
GG.
Okay, well, that was one of the more one-sided matches of the tournament, actually. So good on you, Tasteless, for not believing in the best Korean Protoss at the moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure people at home are impressed with me, no doubt. You know, me and Dark are the people that people are impressed.
You two are the real heroes here today.
Now, Dark, can this guy be stopped? I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. He's in very good shape.
I was worried that the series might look like that, and usually my better angels say, come on, let's at least say that the other guy has a chance. And I thought, I don't know, man. Dark looks so
Well, if Trap doesn't have a
untouchable.
shot, who does have a shot?
I don't know if that race right now has a shot against Dark. He's looking so perfect. Seriously, he's just so good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have much more to say, man.
Well played by Dark.
He's very strong. Hopefully, Trap continues on the trajectory he seems to be on, which is basically looking better in every tournament he plays in. Like, you know, I mean, top 4 GSL Super Tournament there's no shame in getting that far. Unfortunately, he was completely fleshed out by Dark.
Yeah. Well, at least he gets a seed into Code S.
Sure. We're going to take a short break, and we come back the other half of the tournament. Don't go away.
breaking down in the bright lights. When you've been going around every dark side. But something in your eyes tells me you're a wild child, hungry for a good time, honey. Lots of pretty lights, drinking a good time now, dressing up your mind in folly. Building up a house, now you're burning it down, 'cause you're gonna do what you wanna. Thriving in a mess, hoping for the best, say you're not afraid of the karma. Always love the sound of things hitting the ground, so don't go telling your mama. Place it on your beds, play it close to the chest now, 'cause you love drama. You love the drama. Let's start a war from a whisper. You wanna play with fire, then you get burned. But something in your eyes says you don't run in heights, says you've been charming snakes for a long time. Say everyone loves a wild child. Building up a house, now you're burning it down, 'cause you're gonna do what you wanna. Running in a mess, hoping for the best. Say you're not afraid of karma. Always love the sound of things hitting the ground, so don't go telling your mama. Placing all your bets, play it close to the chest now, 'cause you love drama. You love drama. You love drama. You love the drama. Watching a good thing go bad, till all the good ones get mad. Giving and taking away. Why do we betray such beautiful things? Holding the kingdom keys. Gilded lies on gilded strings. We'll give them a show, because we know they love the drama. Building up a house, now you're burning it down, 'cause you're gonna do what you wanna. Thriving in a mess, hoping for the best. Say you're not afraid of the karma. Always love the sound of things hitting the ground, so don't go telling your mama. Placing all your bets, play it close to the chest now, 'cause you love the drama. Building up a house, now you're burning it down, 'cause you're gonna do what you wanna. Thriving in a mess, hoping for the best. Say you're not afraid of the karma. Always love the sound of things hitting the ground, so don't go telling your mama. Placing all your bets, play it close to the chest now, 'cause you love drama. You love drama.
2020 GSL Super Tournament, Season 1.
Okay, so I have a metaphor for where we're at right now
Yeah.
in today's show. So that first best of 3, that's like when you're in a restaurant and that was the free nachos and the kind of crappy dip that they give you.
Yeah.
And now we're going to
But
get...
if the chips are hot though,
Yeah,
that's
they
how
were,
on
they were
the
hot.
border gets me. The warm
chips are good, yeah.
With the
Warm
salsa
chips are
sauce,
much better
that's
than
really
cold
good.
chips.
Yeah.
But now
Well,
for
I
the
like
main
chips that
entree.
you put in the freezer. You ever put potato chips in the freezer?
No. Is that something I'm supposed to do?
No, I made that up.
Oh,
That
okay.
sounds disgusting.
Were you trying to catch me? Like I might be like, oh, yeah.
No, I do that all the
yeah.
time. I'm like,
I'm all scared. I don't know chips that well. I don't
Like,
know a
I
lot of
guess
chips.
it's time to
I
use
just
this-
want to fit in here, guys.
it's a grenade. I've been
I
carrying
just
it
wanna
around
be
for
one of
10
you.
years.
So now is where the good appetizer comes. We're not at the main course. That's the finals.
Okay.
This is the spicy chicken wings with some ranch.
I was going to go with, like, guacamole, but, you don't like
Artos has been a
guacamole?
vegetarian for most of his life. All right, let's wait.
Yeah, that's
There's
true.
other good food out there, Artosis.
Guacamole
This
is
is the
so good.
chicken wings and the beer that comes.
Okay, so
And next is going to be that amazing burger, however you like it. I know like half the chat's like, no vegetables, tasteless. I'm like, okay, no vegetables. All right, I get it.
but occasionally you will get an appetizer that's so good that you don't even want to eat your dinner because you eat so much appetizer.
Have you ever gone to a restaurant and just had a few appetizers?
Yeah,
It's
occasionally,
actually
yeah.
not bad. It's
Well,
not a bad move.
Sometimes if you're not as hungry, like a main dish is like really big.
Especially if you're in
times.
America. Every main dish in America, they also kill an entire potato with it.
That's true.
That's true. No, people talk about animal cruelty, but what about the needless death of potatoes?
Yeah, I guess potatoes are root vegetables, so you actually do kill them to harvest them.
You kill them, and then you take their souls. You know, before they kill that potato, they on its last breath, they come and they suck the soul out from the mouth.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There's some farmer with very dirty lips that he's been sucking up potatoes.
He's got a
souls
really
all day.
high-pitched Irish accent. It's terrifying. So this, our wings are here. Now we're gonna get a nice, tasty burger. Maybe a big margarita with that burger.
Yeah.
Because it's Saturday. It is Saturday too.
Thank
Whoa,
God
do you
it's
see
Saturday.
Yeah. I hate working by 9 to 5. Yes. So I'm sorry that the chips weren't that good, but it's free. Okay?
Yeah, who cares?
They're free.
Yeah.
Chill out. You don't have to eat them. All right?
Sure.
Now comes our good course, our appetizer.
Well, Maru versus Solar.
This is going to be
definitely
good.
sounds like it's going to be really, really good.
Yes.
Solar has been in great shape for quite some time. Maru is the best Terran in the world still, definitely, without a doubt. That match
sure.
against Innovation, I mean, Innovation ended up making it kind of close, but definitely Maru looked better throughout. You know?
For sure.
So, I don't know. I am hoping, though, that Maru can really show us what Terran can do on this patch against two of the very best Zergs out there.
I think he's going to have a much better answer than I think anybody else will.
Well, he has to.
Yeah, he must.
Yeah.
He's the chosen one.
Yeah. If he can't do it, nobody can.
At this current meta in StarCraft, I think we're rooting for the humans to win.
Yes. 100%. Yes.
Yes.
The Terran players must advance.
Yes.
This is what we need.
We need humanity to win here.
Yeah.
I think Solar's got a good shot. Solar has he's a very scary Zerg. I would not say he's as scary as Dark is. I mean, Dark kind of looks almost unstoppable.
Yeah. Well, they
I
look
know
very different, too.
Yeah.
I guess they're more similar than, like, Solar and Sue or something. He's definitely more similar to Dark, but, yeah, it's a different look. It's a different mouthfeel.
Yeah, I want to see what the mouthfeel of this game is going to be. Life is good.
Yeah, it is.
We have a good time here. Thanks for joining us here at Super Tournament, guys. I know we're all stuck inside for quarantine. No live audiences, but at least we have the internet. At least we can put this out there.
Guys, spread the word.
Yeah, we're on YouTube now.
YouTube and Africa TV.
That's right. But mostly YouTube.
No, the full stream is on both.
Oh, man.
Dude, I got to say, just even looking at who they beat to get here, it's like he beat Armani and Cure. Now, we know how good Cure is right now, so that's kind of impressive. But then Maru beat Stats and Innovation. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
One of you had a route that looks much harder.
Okay. This is going to be sick. I do expect this to go to game 4 or 5. I think Maru's supposed to take it, but Solar could upset it. He does have a camo tie on.
Dude, he looks so cool in that camo tie, actually.
I almost didn't see him because his tie was camouflaged, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's a torso behind that tie.
Well, I thought it was a torso with a giant hole in it.
Oh, my God, his spine is gone.
I've been saying Zergs are spineless for years, Tasteless. Solar finally proves me right.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, can't cough with coronavirus out here. Sorry. We're ready to start game number 1. And watch out, Martosis. We're the only ones without masks on. Game number 1 is ready. Solar versus Maru. Best of 5. Winner goes on to the finals of the Super Tournament.
Start.
Oh, thank God.
This is the way StarCraft.
I didn't want to be here
God
for.
intended it.
I didn't want to be here for more than an hour tonight. Anyway.
Listen, the sun better still be out there by the time the finals are done. Okay.
God.
I haven't gotten
so
my
funny.
vitamin D yet.
All right. Let's see it. Here's Maru.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We gotta. Nope, that's the other guy. That's the guy getting rushed.
Well.
You know what's funny is there should really be like some kind of a series of clips of us reacting to Maru's proxies over time. As now we're like, yep.
There it is.
We do see this guy a lot, don't we?
Whoa, he's proxying.
Wowzers!
Yeah, no thanks.
Those aren't in his base. Wow!
Wasn't Maru in GSL Season 1?
I think so. Actually, maybe not. I'm not sure.
He was in one of the first 3 seasons.
There was a period
Yeah, you're
where-
right. I don't think it was season 1. Maybe
I think
it was season
2
or
3. Yeah, because TY was in season 1, right?
No, TY was in Kespa, so he did not get here until after the
actually,
Kespa
I know what
switch.
I'm thinking about the GOM TV StarCraft 1 stuff I casted. Never mind, you're right.
Yeah.
That's but there was a period where it was like TY and Maru were like the 2 young guys, like the youngest. No, actually, that's not true either. I'm thinking of TY and Brood War again.
Yeah.
Because when I was casting him, he was so little.
Yeah, he was a little tiny kid in Brood War.
And then that's right, Maru kind of filled that role, the young guy. Anyways,
he did not scout this.
yeah, he did not see
His
it.
Overlord went in the direction, and he'll see these SCVs in a second. Okay. Now he knows.
He's like, that's strange. He's got me with 2 SCVs. Wait a minute!
But Lynx already out. Trying to cancel that bunker. All right. Forces a cancel. Not a bad start. Where's the other Marine? There he is. What was that Marine doing up there? Okay, Spine Crawler on the way.
Bunker comes up here. It's not just about filling that in. That also acts as a wall to make it harder for the Lings and the drones, which are going to have to rely on a melee attack to do any damage. The Queen is the most important part of this attack to try to hold this off.
Going to target that SCV immediately.
Yeah, there's some RNG with where the SCV goes in that bunker, so you really are, as a Zerger, hoping it floats to the bottom here. The Queen is about half health. He's diving on top of that bunker, but there's one more SCV, not at full health.
That SCV has to be microed very carefully here now. Definitely wants to finish the bunker. Now, the Spine comes down the ramp. This might be held.
Okay, he's going to try to come forward now.
That's so funny. Just out of Spine range, the Spine has to move forward.
An unfortunate placement there. The Lings are going to go around. Oh, excuse me, they're going to come in here and try to surround.
The micro from Maru is just out of control.
It's
Did
perfect.
you see that?
It's perfect.
He took one Marine back at a time in a staircase pattern to avoid the Zerglings hitting him. He is so
crazy.
ridiculous. Yeah. He is so much better than everybody.
Did he overextend? No.
What did you say?
I'm sorry. I dropped the ball. So those Lings are going to counterattack.
Maru like glares at his bunker, and suddenly the Marines' range is increasing. They're hitting the hatchery. Like, damn, Maru!
Then he turns,
oh my God!
He turns to Solar and uses the Force to choke him. I'm like, Jesus, man.
That's crazy!
So where does the game go from here? Wait, is he? He's not. Oh, he is. He just started at CC. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, dude, he's got Hellions on the way and stuff. He's good.
We go to Solar's main. There's a battle cruiser in there. I'm like, oh my God, what is going on?
That would be the ultimate build.
Okay, he's gonna try to go in here for the kill on this.
That's so funny. He actually hit the Marines behind a little bit.
Oh, so smart. I was about to say, where is Marines?
Yeah, I was like, is
Dude,
he going home?
Maru is killing it. Like, this is like the perfect game so far. He's so good.
He's so good. You know what Maru's thinking right now? He's thinking, I'm going to make Solar wish he died to the bunker rush. And he is going BC. I love it.
Wow. Oh, look, the Hellions are going to come in here right in time to make it impossible to surround that.
My God. Good StarCraft players are so good.
Wow. That is going to go on your book of famous quotes, Artosis.
Dude. Really? Do you disagree? You think good StarCraft players are bad? Whoa, you're an idiot. Why do you even cast GSL? My God, everybody.
The Spine's moving up. Terran's got a good contain. I really want to see the look on Solar's face when the BC comes in here. Because it's not that far out. By the way, for all of our praise tomorrow, props to Solar for not being dead already, you know?
Yeah, no. That is true. I'm just thinking of seeing his face. Like, he probably won't be happy when the BC comes in, I would imagine.
Okay, even the one Viking here to clear out any Overlords. Maru, just incredible play here.
You know, I keep thinking, because you said, like, what's his face going to look like when the BC gets there, right? And then I was thinking of, like, imagine him being like, God, Terran's so OP or something. But then, you know, like, back in, like, World War II or whatever, on the sides of bombs, they would, like, write stuff on them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
It's
or
like
have some artwork on it.
Yeah. Suddenly, the entire Terran race like writes on the side of a bomb all the tournament results from the last 3 years, and then drops it on Solar right there. All the Zerg champions. Like.
Yeah, now is not the time to complain about your race if you're a Zerg player. That's for sure.
Okay, BC going to be popping out. Here we go, Tasis. We have Solar's camera in the bottom right corner. We're going to be able to see what he's thinking. Because I don't think he has many queens, right? Does he have more than 3 queens?
I
started.
don't think he does. And with the
he has
Spire
6.
starting,
Never mind, he has 6.
Oh wow, okay, we're way off.
Damn. Look at this.
Okay, well that's going to be canceled.
Yeah. And now as the queens come up, he should jump. And there it is, 1 queen in the main.
And thus,
I just saw
the era
I saw
of
his
the
head
Nathanius
jerk
meta.
as soon as it attacked. His head jerked to the side. But
That's
nothing
funny.
more than that.
It's very Korean. That head movement. That
Oh, it wasn't the one. It was the just where I'm looking one.
Oh really?
Yeah, but I know which one you mean.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
And now the third base gets canceled again.
Yep.
Beautiful.
You know, sometimes you watch like UFC fights.
What?
What? Did he just? Wow. Okay.
Huh.
I don't know how that happened.
Well, I think he might have been focusing on just killing off the hatchery. Maybe the links came up and he was microing heavily.
Yeah, I don't know what.
But you right-click the BC away, and I think it just got autoed back in because it wasn't
must
clicked
have.
away far enough. All right, Mewtwo's on the way right now.
This is going to be the moment where Zerg might be able to get a tempo advantage here. Okay, really nice. There's not very much here to defend.
Yeah.
And so he's going to get a decent amount of kills on Marines and SCVs.
That looks like about 4 SCVs going down. The Mewtwo's are going to be coming out very shortly here, but of course Solar's economy is very, very weak. 43 drones on 2 bases. Which, I mean, it's basically 2 base saturation, but still, it's not what you're used to as Zerg.
Oh my god.
Ooh, things are going wrong, man.
Even with that battle cruiser being shot down, I'm still kind of feeling bad for Solar here.
By the way,
but I will say this is one of the best games I've seen Maru play, besides the BC.
Yeah. Well, he's playing beautifully for
Yeah.
sure. But I gotta say, like, so many of our games in Super Tournament have been so one-sided. And I keep thinking, you know, when we have a one-side round, normally the next round's really good because, you know, the players are just, they were matched up against people they were much better than. But when every round is completely one-sided, I feel like at the end of the day, we're going to be like, okay, Maru is much better than Dark, who is much better than Solar, who is much better than Trap, who is much better than Innovation, who is, you know, like going down the line. Where it's like, yeah, we're not even sure how close any of these players are to each other because it's all 3-0s.
Okay, here comes the push. It's paramount that Zerg stops this. I don't know that he can. There's been so much abuse for the Zerg so far.
Yeah. Well, it's funny that you say it's paramount that Zerg stops this because, like, if he doesn't stop the push, he dies, right? Because that's what a push is.
Yes.
So
but good
definitely,
usage of the word paramount.
Yeah.
Okay, I get points for that.
No, totally.
Now, the Mutas are going to counterattack here. There's not a ton. Oh, excuse me. There was actually way more than I thought. I saw the one turret. I'm like, okay, not bad. Everything's
There's
not
no
bad.
SCVs. Oh, well, yeah, there are SCVs.
There's no push coming. There is a push coming. There's no Zerg. Oh, there is a Zerg in the game.
There's no creep to clear. Oh, there's creep right
to clear.
there.
All right. Okay, so he's making some Banes here. Terran actually backing up is going to, I think, merge up with the rest of his army here.
Yeah. Doesn't really want to step on creep right then either. Solar has gone up to a healthy 3-base economy. Took a little bit. At least it's there. Continues to take some damage on the Mutas as he flies by the army. 1-1 still on the way, so he is down 2 upgrades.
Okay, he's coming up now. It's going to be very hard for the Zerg to get through that bottleneck. Here we go. Oh my god!
Beautiful targeting.
That is what splash damage looks like in a tight area like that. That is so crazy. Now he's going to continue to push forward here. There's more Banes being made, but they're in range of the Marines, so the Mutas have to defend. That will not be enough. GG. Maru takes game 1.
Okay. Well,
I said that, but it sounded like there was a question mark at the end. I'm like, Maru takes game 1?
Yeah. That was a smashing right there. He really played quite well with the initial bunker rush, even though Solar held it off.
Even the way he drinks water is so good, you know?
Is it?
Yeah. Just a little bit to wet the mouth.
Yeah?
He doesn't chug the water. Doesn't want his mouth to be dry. That would be a bad mouth feel.
Yeah, needs a wet mouth feel.
Okay, game 2 will be on Nightshade. Maru opened up with a proxy, and if you've watched your fair share of Maru games, you know that could definitely keep happening.
Oh, it's possible.
That's not his ace card. That's not the one ace up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll proxy more than he'll make stuff in his base.
Not as much anymore, but still definitely uses it to a high degree.
Wouldn't say it's out of the question, though, in game 2. We'll see. Now, Solar scouted for the proxy, didn't see it. Again, guys, Dark waiting in the finals for the winner of this best of 5. Will it be Maru or Solar? From game 1, we think Maru. Let's see if Solar can turn it around. Game 2 is loaded up. Let's go.
Game start.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Are you surprised?
Damn.
We're going to be out of here in no time, man. This is actually too fast. Someone tell him to throw a game.
Well, maybe Solar.
Just tell him to go do some
really.
really crappy strategy where he pulls all his SCVs and attacks like it's 10 years ago.
It might see the second
Wait.
SCV coming. Oh my
The SCV
God.
began to have a seizure on the rocks.
He sees it. He sees it. He just cancels 2 drones. Pool coming.
Drones inbound.
Look at this. He's avoiding letting.
Oh, he sees it. Peekaboo.
Do you cancel his Maru or do you send more SCVs or what?
I don't know.
There's no, like, he has to get so lucky to get these
Maru's got this
finish.
Sartosis.
Yeah, does
You're such a bias caster. Uh-oh. He's so good. Look how his SCV randomly went to the left.
There's a lot of RNG in that. Maru just keeps putting it on. He's like, come on, one time. Well,
okay.
this is not looking
Maybe
too
this
hot.
one SCV will finish these 2 barracks.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is not optimal.
Not optimal. Yeah, that's one way to put it, dude.
Yeah.
How about he's totally boned? How about that analysis?
That's a good one.
Yeah. Not optimal. Yeah, when you 2 barracks is in the middle of the map, don't finish.
There's 4 lings on the way. He's still trying to fix this barracks,
I would say if he kills this SCV, it will be even less, I guess you'd say optimal for the Terran.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my.
A little bit more optimal.
He got it!
Maru's gonna win!
This can't be optimal for Maru.
This can't be, right? That can't be the way he wanted his build to go.
Yeah.
My take on it is he wants the barracks to finish and then attack the Zerg by surprise.
If I had to grade Maru's opening via mouthfeel,
Okay.
Captain Crunch cereal. The whole roof of his mouth is cut up right now.
Yeah.
That's
it. Yeah. It's a very bad mouthfeel.
Now, yeah, the Reaper has to go home. This is so funny. There's 5 roaches on the way. Do you think this Reaper and whatever he makes out of that factory will hold off the roaches?
Yeah, he's fine, man.
Yeah, dude, he's good.
got this.
He's good.
What you don't understand, Artosis, is the Reaper could jump up and down ledges.
It can do what?
Yeah.
It doesn't need a medevac for that?
Yeah, and it's not even hit by anti-air when it does it. It's crazy. It can go up like that. I know. You'd think at least a missile turret would be able to shoot it down.
You would think so, especially if it was on the lower ground.
Yeah. I think a missile turret should be able to shoot up to the high ground from the low ground.
I think when you're loading things into a medevac, missile turret...
What, load a missile turret?
No, the missile turret should be able to shoot at them. They're just flying up to the medevac, man.
Oh, that's a good idea. The missile chases him up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cyclone
go.
on the way.
Oh, not a good mouthfeel for Terran here. But I'll tell you what, Zerg mouthfeel, surprisingly, Gushers. Gushers, yeah. Yeah.
It's all right. This is all part of Maru's plan.
Yeah, no, he's got it. Now he's going to trap these in here and then win the game. Oh, wait a minute, maybe not.
He's got it. Now
He's got
see
it.
how he
He's
got
so
out of
good.
there?
Wait a minute.
Now the SCVs come.
I hope there's more math at the top here.
There is maybe nothing funnier than watching this Cyclone
Yeah.
and these SCVs try to kill this stuff. See
Benny-
that Cyclone?
Benny-
Oh, the kiting is real.
Seriously?
No problem, dude.
Kills the last roach. Say goodnight.
He's only lost 12 SCVs, a depot, and a barracks he was trying to build Tasteless.
I gotta say, actually, Maru's played pretty well considering. It was a pretty decent hold.
Well, he's definitely a very good player.
Yeah.
Unless you want to disagree with that as well.
No,
Good StarCraft players are
no,
good.
I will grant that point.
Okay. So we can go get together there on good.
I think we can all
Maru's
come
good.
together and say he's a very good player.
Yeah. Okay, the 2 Cyclones going. Did he make a medevac? Is that what I saw? He's going to do medevac Cyclone harassment. This is cool. We haven't seen this since Cyclones fired real fast.
Okay. Well, this is a pretty cool idea.
Dude, there's only
actually.
3 queens. Like, I mean, Cyclones can do a lot. I'll watch this. He can grenade back the queens. Grenade back the queens. Go ahead. Well, that wasn't what I wanted.
He's got 3 queens. Maybe he can do it.
Look at that micro.
But he's only got.
Did you see that Warcraft 3 micro?
Yeah. This is.
Where like
This
the
is what
queen has enough health.
This is
that
what
it
a
can
normal
walk
Warcraft
away.
3 game looks like.
Like, get him, grab him!
Get him! Use your Windwalk on your Blade Master!
The Lings, that's cheating.
Okay, he's getting. Oh, never mind.
That's funny.
Yeah.
He was like, how much can I do all
He's
at
like,
once?
why would I go into late game like that?
Yeah, too many units. It's like, well, I can't really fight those.
Do you want to cast this part of the? Or do you want me to take this part?
You go ahead.
You want me to take it? Okay.
Yeah.
Lynx are running from a Cyclone, and then he's gonna get 2 SCVs, 3. Okay, your turn.
This is probably not optimal.
It's probably not optimal to lose
Maru.
that. Yeah, probably. If I was a betting man, I'd say this Zerg gonna make me rich. Oh.
Nice pullbacks. I like how the 2 Cyclones are like doing so much heavy lifting this game.
The Cyclones are doing everything.
If
When he
Maru
remade
wins
the
this game,
E-base?
these 2 Cyclones actually get the trophy from this tournament.
There's going to be statues of these Cyclones all over planet Maru. Okay. There the Cyclones are.
Look at that. They just denied creep, too.
Yeah.
Damn, why do people even make Hellions?
I know. Why are these?
These things take the place of Banshees, Hellions, Vikings.
Yeah.
This is the unit.
Look at he's going to get this Overlord.
You know what these 2 Cyclones are doing? They're making me miss Cyclone TVT. Remember when TVT was just making Cyclones
Yes.
running into each
It
other?
was running into stuff and then running away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that was good
That was
times.
the best times.
Good times.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I want to see the kill counts on these things.
Oh.
Scans.
How
Look
will
at
you-
this.
How will your drones mine when they're dead?
Okay, so Maru's up to 45 workers. He's got 3 commands. He's actually making units. He's still running around with those 2 Cyclones. I just want to watch the Cyclones all game.
Okay, he's pushing out with Marins.
Why are we using Marins?
Yeah.
These 2 Cyclones.
Those Marines could be in Cyclones right now. What is he doing?
I know.
Where are their
Okay,
Where are their
21
Cyclones? Are they just going out on foot?
21 and 18 kills. These
Damn.
things have 40 kills, Tasteless.
Yeah. Is Maru going to be able to win this? Even though it wasn't optimal? Am I seeing this right? It wasn't until you told me the kill count on those Cyclones,
Well-
I'm like, wait, really? That's...
The one thing I know for sure is that Solar's mouthfeel right now is bitter.
Ooh, you're good. Yeah.
Okay, he's going Nidus. That's how you know he's angry.
Yeah. This
Okay.
is
If he had a
he's
jacket,
angry.
he'd take it off right now while he puts down the Nidus.
Yeah, if he's playing with a sweatshirt right now, he's getting a little bit too hot. And his opponent won't let him pause the game, and he's like, "Why would I ever wear a sweatshirt when I'm playing this game when the heat's on?"
That is a lot of road
Now
traffic.
he has 16 Cyclone drivers inside those two medevacs. So
16 Cyclone pilots?
Yes.
You could never lose!
If we can just get them into Cyclones, he's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Dude. I think Maru, if he can hold this, man. I mean, we're at that peak.
All he needs to do is hold. You're right.
Yeah, he just needs to hold this off.
Well,
now.
maybe it's not all, but like,
But that's most of it.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. I think he should see that.
Solar is not really preparing for a longer game.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, that. Okay. Extra tank shot there.
Okay, he
Nidus was
actually
shut
denied
down.
that first Nidus.
Okay, he's going to put it out here. Now, this makes the attack a little bit worse. Well, actually, a lot of it worse.
Yeah, he really wanted the one to get off in the main, but
There are those Cyclones at it again.
yeah,
Another
24
notch
kills
on the belt.
25 and 17. Craziness.
Okay.
It's like, what? You
Guys,
got more roaches, that's fine.
I think he actually has to kill him right now.
Yeah. Well, I think he is going to. That is so many roaches.
Yeah, this is an insane amount of roaches. The tanks stand no chance. SCV's pulled to try to help out in the fight. This army is starting to thin out. There's still one tank just above these medevacs. It's doing a decent amount of damage, but here come those two Cyclones.
Yeah, the Cyclone's flanking.
He's got the
Dodging the biles.
There they go. Stay back now.
Oh!
The Cyclone usage is good.
No, come in, the Cyclones say.
Yeah.
But they turn around and run because they're cowards and they know the
That's
legend
right.
of the Cyclones.
Another night is coming up over here. Stoller very close to ending this. Maru hanging on by a thread. Cyclone still in the game. Liberator coming into play. That'll draw some of those biles out.
Yeah, he's get vision up there first, though.
Oh, that's a good point.
He actually gets rid of the Overseer, so
yeah,
now you can't
that's
see on
actually
the high
pretty
ground.
big. Worker count right now, 47 to 66, so economically, Solar's in a better spot. It's just that tech-wise, this doesn't allow him to have a good late game, but I think Solar can still do this.
Yeah, well, Solar he's a little bit all in, right? His economy's not that big. He's not getting more upgrades or anything. While Maru is getting +2 attack, he has better long-term units, so he's going to scale better army-wise. But he has to hold on first, right? He's lifted up his third base. Solar's army is still ridiculously strong.
Both the Cyclones are still there. One got killed, I think.
I think one
I
died.
see one. Oh, man. Well, he's a real hero. They will sing songs of him long after he's gone.
Yeah. Totally they will.
Many, many gamers will name their BattleNet IDs after that Cyclone.
Yeah. His name was Cycly.
Yeah.
This one's Cloney.
Okay, can he actually... Oh, hold on. Okay, the Zerg's actually going to come
God.
around. This gives, like, no room to micro behind.
Look at how many tanks are up there, though!
Oh, that's pretty sick. And no vision to the high ground.
Yeah, not yet.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
now he
There's
gets
the
it.
Overseer.
Oh, good Biles right there.
How did that not kill both the tanks? Okay, anyways, the tank shots are still coming down.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Well, he gets one more tank, but every
Cyclone was
unit's
killed.
dying.
But the Cyclone was killed. He might lose now. By the way, Zerg on a fourth base. I mean, it's barely 3 bases for Terran.
Is Maru the greatest human?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was just checking.
He's the guy.
Tell you, if aliens ever come to Earth, I don't care about generals and all that. I want Maru to be in control of the Earth's armies.
Yeah, no kidding.
See this? He's like, guys, no, I don't want to do that. I don't know how to do that. I play a video game. No, Maru, we need you.
Yeah. We saw what you did with those Cyclones. Oh, my God. This is so good. Guess what? You can't hit air that easily.
This is crazy. He's only down 6 workers right now.
If Solar loses, he's going to gouge his eyes out. He's going to be so mad. Remember that
He's not even going to be able to do that because he has glasses on. He's like, foiled again.
Maru, why do you always beat me? Now, I got to say, this is like some of the best Terran play I've seen in a long time. I mean,
well,
this is really
the
incredible.
best Terran play you've seen because it's the most modern game you've seen because it's literally going on now.
And
By
it's
the best Terran ever.
You know what? You nailed it.
Yeah.
Now, SCV.
You're like, I don't know. MVP was better.
More biles coming out. Oh. Again, with the tanks, as long as they're spread out. By the way, there's SCVs bunched up in case they need to be used to try to hold off this attack. You know, the Marauder count is high enough. I don't think the Zerg's getting very good trades here. By the way, Zerg is still locked into this tech.
Yeah.
This is layer tech.
He doesn't have anything else going on for him right now, but he does have 2-2. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's important. Terran is not far from having 3-2, though.
My God, Maru.
We want to watch and see when the Roach count thins out, because that's usually when the Zerg has to pull away.
I love that Maru is mining through this, by the way. I think a lot of players would move their SCVs.
Yeah.
No,
But
it's actually okay if they take hits. It doesn't matter.
Okay, coming into tank
all
shots
he
and
needs
Liberator
is his army
shots.
live. Yeah. Oh my God, so many tanks back there as well.
Dude!
It's crazy.
I cannot believe this. He's going to take a fourth now.
Yeah.
The Zerg did reclaim the third base that was poked out.
See Chink's going to work right there. Ah, looks like he's going to get one. Good snipe at the vials. Pushing him back onto creep right now.
I cannot believe how good Maru is right now. This is so crazy.
It's ridiculous. If he had left the game with the 3 drones denying his barracks, I would not have even thought of
I would have said, okay, good job.
Like, whatever.
You can't proxy every game and expect to get away with it. And then he like actually comes back and wins this.
Yeah.
Look at this. Now Solar sees that Maru's like getting ahead in this way.
Tell you what, if when Maru wins this, because it definitely looks like it's going that way, if Solar types GG and Maru types back a smiley face to him before he can leave the game, I will rename all my children to Maru. Okay? Because that'll be the single greatest thing. No, just all Maru.
You should do it.
All their names are Maru Simkowski.
Maru in green letters, Maru in purple letters.
That's great. The poor unlucky one where it's Maru in red letters.
Look,
like, damn.
He's got 2 more Cyclone pilots, this time driving Liberators.
Oh, those drones better watch out.
Oh my God. He's going to take this out. Zerg has no, as far as I can tell, not a real healthy transition here. Again, what Maru's doing is going to scale the longer the game goes on. And we've already been in this game actually for quite a while. By the way, there's a 5th base being taken at 12 o'clock.
Well, I don't even know, Tasteless, how to explain
I
how
think we're going to
impressive
have
this
a
guy is.
very good finals. That's what I got to say.
No, I think that
If I was Dark, I'd be shaking in my
Dark
boots.
is going to pick up his phone and act like someone's calling him and there's a family emergency and he has to go.
Yeah. He's going to be like, oh, my stomach hurts. I got to
Dark, that's
go
not
home.
even your phone. That's
Yeah.
a banana. He's like,
Oh,
oh,
I'm so nervous. He's going to get this one, too. Look at this. Do you know how terrifying it has to be Solar right now? He's got almost no vision on the entire map. It's
I know.
just like this stutter-stepping nightmare of an army just going around trading more efficiently.
Well, it looks like his last plan of attack here is just going to be to add a bunch of speed banes in. I guess we'll see how that goes. Right now, I'm fairly certain that Maru can't be stopped by anything.
Maru's at 3-3, by the way. So the scaling, we're finally at the point now where Maru is by far better as far as unity comp. Whenever you see like mass Roach Ravager, especially in the early game, it can be really scary, and a lot of times it can just run you over. But you're not going to that super powerful late game tech that we see a lot of other Zergs doing. Now he's going to go for the Banelings here. I think there's still a shot here, especially with a lot of
There's 7
Banelings.
siege tanks.
Oh, did I say Banelings? I meant never mind.
Well, he throws some good vials down, but he's lost basically all the Banelings. The tanks are still sitting here shelling.
Yeah, he's actually surrounded. This is 360 degrees of Maru. GG.
He has Marauders unburrowing underneath the Ravagers to shoot them at this point.
Look at Solar's face. He's like, okay.
Look at this. He's blowing in his earbuds.
There's one cyclone in each earbud. Earbud. He's giving them a kiss, Artosis.
Well, I think
barely
at
got that
point,
one out.
Those earbuds are so hot that they could melt steel.
I believe it.
But Maru's brain is so strong that its magnetic field keeps them from hurting him.
Wow. Look at Solar. I mean, that's a moment where you're like, my God, did I lose the game?
Well, Solar's sitting here. He's like, wait a minute. I am a 7K MMR Zerg.
Yeah.
I stopped his 2 barracks with drones.
I spotted it. I stopped it. He tried to finish it. It didn't work.
I had Roach Ravager in his base and killed 8 SCVs.
I went for the most robust way to play mid-game ZVT when you're already clearly ahead against proxies. And Maru bended time and space. He went back in time and killed Solar's parents before he was born. Solar doesn't even exist anymore.
My God.
That's what happened.
Maru is this strong. He went back in time and killed the dinosaur that his parents were going to ride to catch food.
That's right. He, yeah.
That's a devious way right there.
All right, we're going to map 3, the one that I can't pronounce. Let's go.
You can't pronounce simulacrum.
No, I can't.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru.
I'm disappointed he's not going for a proxy.
Yeah, what is he doing? You seen this? Hold on.
Triumphant Song Gaming, Solar.
So you've seen this meme that's been popping up. I mean, it's like every game has it, but it's like the angry nerd guy, like saying like, no, you can't play. Like, okay, you know Drogo's meme that he made a while ago, Petit Drogo?
Which one?
The one where it's like, when I was your age, I had a job and a car or whatever, and it's just this guy like looking at StarCraft talking about the game. But there's so many memes of that same kind of template, but just a person saying like, you can't play the, like in Counter-Strike, it's like, no, you can't just rush speed. No, you have to use certain types of strategies, and you know,
Yeah.
And it's just it's some other person just talking about this dumb strat that they're using and doing it anyways.
Yeah.
Drogo has a great one for Zest. I don't know if you've seen it, but he needs to keep making
go burr.
Yeah. I thought the same thing. No, Maru.
Yeah.
You can't just proxy every game.
My homepage is Drogo's Twitter.
Yeah.
When I open my browser, that's
It's
what's
so
there.
funny. He needs to keep making memes.
I know.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens if he makes a command center.
Well, right now, Solar's just trying to figure out where the barracks are. He has like 7 drones on the map looking.
Yeah. Mario right now, after winning that game, he's like, let me try my E-level strats. Let's see how this goes.
I wonder what he's going to do this game. Because after that game, it's almost like you're a potato farmer and Solar's a potato and you
sucked
got
his
dirty
soul out.
lips
Yeah.
from sucking the soul out of him,
Yeah.
you know?
But a good mouthfeel.
A very earthy mouthfeel.
Earthy mouthfeel.
Oh.
Okay. Well, so this is what a normal TVZ looks like. We got Solar taking to third base. I assume Maru just gonna, I don't know.
Yeah, that was standard. 1 red ling, 2 orange lings, and a yellow ling.
I know every game.
Yeah.
I always wonder, I'm like, am I just supposed to point this out or just, you know?
Why don't they talk about the Reaper harassment? Why are they not even acknowledging it?
Yeah.
Why do I see it and you guys don't see it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Well, very standard opener here for Maru. Just Hellions. Okay, let's see where he goes from there.
Man, this has been a fun series. We're having a good time here. My cheeks are hurting.
Why are your cheeks hurting? Did you blow up too many balloons?
Yeah, that's every time you were casting, I was making balloon animals, Sartosis.
Yeah. Do your cheeks ever hurt after you blow up balloons? I think I blow up balloons wrong.
Yeah, I think you must spend a lot of time blowing up balloons to even know the answer to that question. Like, what are you talking about?
Because my cheeks always
How
hurt
often
after
do you think
doing
I'm
it.
like, do you come to my house and there's balloons all over the place? Or do you think I have a box of balloons in my house?
You don't have a box of balloons in your
No,
house?
yeah. I'm like,
What about when you need balloons?
Tasis, what are you going to do after GSL? Oh, I'm going to go see some friends. Well, what about you, Artosis? Oh, I got a lot of balloons at home I got to blow up, you know? These balloons don't inflate themselves.
I bet your hands don't even smell like Play-Doh.
No.
Loser.
Yeah. Have fun at your balloonless house, Tasteless.
Okay, 4 Widowmine drop. Really mixing it up a bit. I feel at this point he's throwing red herrings towards Dark. He's like, yeah, this could happen to you, Dark.
Yeah.
Dark's like, no, I already know. I'm going to go pool first. He's like, damn it.
I imagine at this point in time, Solar's so salty. Even seeing him fast expand, you're like, okay, buddy. Okay, nice one.
Yeah. It's the cheesiest
So you
thing
think you can beat me in a straight-up game? All right, very funny.
All right, here comes that meta back. Let's see what he gets done. Okay, Queen coming out to intercept.
Okay, good hold.
Yeah, doesn't really get anything done with that. Tries to poke the third, but Solar's defense so far, very, very strong, only losing 2 drones.
You know, as much as Maru has just been, like, superhuman, I really do hope we have more than 3 games here.
I like this.
Oh, wow. Bad time to be an Overlord. Okay. Maru going to take his third here. Played a much quieter game this time around.
Yeah.
Maru really flexing
much more
everything.
standard.
You know, part of me almost wonders, too, is if Maru, after Game 2, identified that he's probably in such better condition than Solar, thought, okay, let's play a generic game. I have another Zerg in the finals.
Yeah,
You know?
could be. Could
Like-
be. Oh, what's up?
Not as bad as having your barrack spot in the middle of the map, though. Don't forget.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Well,
That's pretty
this
bad,
is actually
though.
pretty bad. This is like everything died at once.
Yeah. Well, he lost all of his harassment, but
But if I had a
he has
base...
a bunch of barracks and a 3rd command center. Look at this, 54 drones to 50 SCVs.
He's about to get to the 5 barracks number here.
7 Marines, 1 for each Queen.
Mouthfeel, pretty good.
Not here.
Not here. No, I'm talking about for Solar.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay, 3rd CC coming down now.
All right, so Hydralist then coming down. That's what we're kind of waiting for to see what Solar wanted to do with his Lingbane, if it was going to be pure Lingbane, which is not really all that popular, into Hydra or into Spire. He has chosen Hydralist Den. It'll be very cool to see what Maru wants to do against this, because he was one of the only Terrans that we've ever seen try to counter Lingbane Hydra with Marine Marauder Mine Medevac.
Yeah.
Generally what we saw was tanks. Recently we've seen some other tech routes being used. But yeah, it'll be cool to see how he wants to play that. So he has a lot of barracks right now. There's 9 Marines at a time.
Okay, backing up. Maru's now at the phase, you know, now that he's got his barracks out for long enough, he actually has some muscle he can push in here with. And he's going to come through the bottom here. And let's see if Solar's ready. I mean, these Hellbats in the front can basically soak the Banes. It's much more important to keep the Marines in the front alive, and that's exactly what happened here.
Yeah.
And this is where the attack is really going to start to do damage. We have some more Banes coming forward here, but perfectly timed. He just hops right up here onto the high ground.
That's right.
Where he's going to have more than enough time to unload. Lings are coming back here now because things are getting a little bit out of hand with this attack.
Yeah, from way across the map, though. The Spore is actually doing some serious work here. The Queen's trying to come up to flank. Oh, that Medevac just getting out in time.
Great play there.
Yeah, Solar's
Now,
at a very comfortable drone count right now.
Solar's got an insane amount of creep at the top of the map. They got so much to have to push through.
Well, Maru's bringing his Marines, so time to start, I guess. See the Hydra coming up, see if he can help out. Finally, some Hydras being added in. Maru clearing out some of that creep.
Okay, he gets the Spore, and again, I mean, this is a pretty good trade here for Terran. We've got ourselves a pretty textbook TVZ here, Artosis.
Yeah, good game so far here. 2-2 going to be finishing on both sides pretty quickly here. Solar actually slightly ahead. Some of those Hydros upgrades as well. Equal worker counts at the moment. Another command center on the way for Maru. He is making siege tanks. I see a tech lab making. What is that on? Okay, that was on a second factory. So he is going for the siege tank route, which is a bit more common, but the siege tanks are a little bit late. Thing is, he's keeping so much pressure on, we don't see an infestation pit yet from Solar. So
That's
maybe
true.
he can still hit a very nice attack with that later on, but you know, the old standard, of course, that we talked about a lot in the past was to move out at 2-2. Thing is, 2-2 is finishing for him now. Just keeping that pressure on, and a third factory coming up. That's cool.
Oh, this is enough Banes. It's always funny when the Zerg has like way too much. You watch the Terran run everywhere, and there's like a Bane for each unit.
Yeah. What do you think this third factory is for?
I don't know.
That's really cool.
Just wants to get more tanks, I guess. He sees the Hydra.
That would be really interesting. If he
Artos
goes three
I got it. It's for 2 Cyclones. Okay, don't forget what happened. Yeah.
Boy.
Oh man, they're coming back. Cycly and Cloney. Now, Zerg's about to get up to 5 bases. Terran's going to take a 4th. We're going deep into late game here. Infestation pit starting up.
Yeah, and he actually starts drilling claws in that armor as well. Okay.
Okay. Let's see now. I mean, Zerg has basically gotten to get into the game that they wanted to play here. Maru did not, you know, try to get things too chaotic early on. Can he stop the 4th here?
I don't. Well, okay. Oh, you mean?
I don't. Okay, here we go.
I mean, look at this position, right? Are you gonna roll up a ramp? Are you gonna, like?
I think,
no.
yeah, I think the answer is no. I think Zerg tests the waters there and says, okay, let's go into a very long late game here.
I think Lingbane Hydra is better at attacking than like Ultra Lingbane, but it's still a defensive unit comp at heart, I think, you know?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. This might be a bad area to push into. You know, we're seeing actually Solar stretch out and out and out more. He has half the map covered in creep. I do think, though, even though it's harder for Terran to get more and more territory on the map, you know, unlike Zerg, which can just keep spreading out, I do think that there's still at least one accessible base for Terran at the top center. So we've got a lot more game here to go for.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know that the Zerg can easily take the lower, not the one at 6 o'clock, but I guess like 7 o'clock base. That seems harder to take. Sometimes you got to go big picture and see, okay, where the rest of the expansion is going to be if we get that far along here.
Okay, Solar going to roll in with a gigantic army. He does have tanks on the low ground here. I feel like this is a little bit hard for Maru to control correctly in this situation. Okay, brings the Marauders to the front, lets them sit there to try to absorb.
The Hydras can take the Marauders out, and I actually almost think he could have taken that.
I think the Banes were clumped up enough that all Maru had to do was keep running with the Marines, and he was going to get a good tank volley.
By the way, 3-3 is 5 seconds out. So this attack is hitting literally right, there it is, right as 3-3 finishes. But he takes the 2 tanks out, so the Terran foothold is basically gone.
Yeah. And Ghosts starting to be added. Looks like Lurkers going to be on the card here for Solar, as well as some Vipers coming out. This is cool. Okay, so Mines and Ghosts. He's not going to stay on the Siege tanks much anymore. Siege tanks, unless you're like going back, don't tend to be that great late game. We haven't seen many Terrans do it successfully in the late game. Maybe Beyond a couple times, but looks like we are going for a little bit more mobile composition for Maru. I wonder if he's going to add in Liberators. It's still a tank, a random tank being made as well.
Into a ridiculous number of Banes.
This is really interesting, man. Like, just watching. I think the thing I'm most interested in is the unit composition that Maru is putting together. Because it feels like Terrans do it differently.
Yeah.
Right? Like here, he's very Marine heavy. The ghosts are being added in. He's got the mines. That's like nothing about that seems weird, but he made like an extra tank at this point. Are these just going to sit defensively? Right. Is he going to use these offensively? Really not sure.
Okay. Maru now has 5 bases. I didn't think he would actually be able to take the top and the bottom left, but he's just doing it. And you know, with the way that the tempo of the game goes, for instance, if we go back a little bit, remember there was Zerg on 5 bases and Terran on 3. If the map is cut in half, as it appears this game is going to go in that direction, the Zerg technically will mine out more quickly.
Okay.
Now, Solar has not much gas in the bank. He's got a lot of minerals. And so, as we go to the deep end of this game, we got to watch and see how well the gas units do, for instance, Lurkers and Banelings against the Terran, because with the rest of the minerals saved, and a lot of times you see Zergs in the endgame fizzle out, they just have Lings, because that's the only resources they have. Jesus, those Lurkers.
Yeah, they just slip right underground.
Yeah. Lurkers pop a squat pretty fast, man.
Yeah.
Now, it seems like we're actually seeing both players counter-attacking each other. And,
yeah. Well, both of them doing a lot of damage very, very quickly here. Look at that, 20 SCVs, 11 drones going down, a hatchery fell. It looks like he is going to turn around. Command center falls, but of course he did just add 5 more.
Okay, so the top base is poked out. Sort of the yin and yang of this game is when the Zerg attacks the top, the Terran attacks the bottom. Supplies are somewhat mirroring each other.
They're just shown that 8 ghosts fell during that defense.
Oh.
Maru's still kind of walking around on creep on the bottom. At least he didn't eliminate the base. That's very important, of course. Some more tanks being added. I wonder if that's the idea, right? Use these tanks very defensively so the counterattacks don't really work well, and then be mobile with the other units, right? Run around with Marine Marauder. It makes sense in some ways when you think about it, especially because Solar really does like Lurkers in the late game.
Yeah.
Now, Lurkers, I mean, they obviously have a gigantic range and everything, but you don't want to run them towards siege tanks still.
Right. They have a very specific role. Oh, hold on. Little drop over here in the main. Now, what tech is actually in here? I think it's actually almost all of it.
Yeah, most of it looks like.
Looks like this will be handled by the Zerg. No problem.
We'll see what he gets done, though. I mean, he picks off a few units, I guess. This is keeping him busy. I think moves like that are okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. He wants that to stay there.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll just take this hatchery out. Oh! Okay.
Eat lurker spines.
So we're probably going to get a point of tension here at the top. It doesn't seem like Zerg wants to attack the bottom left at all. And so top center, I think, is where a lot of the fighting is going to be, because Zerg has to, even if, I mean, I know we saw the bottom hatch be taken out, but that's actually going to mine out eventually. There's not many minerals there. The top location, both the 12 o'clock spots are probably the most important spots on the map here. Now, hold on. Zerg's going to try to push through here. Now, we saw earlier it's pretty hard to imagine Zerg breaking this, but you never know with supplies like this.
Yeah. Those Banelings, I think, fit this army so well. Look at this. The ghosts have to turn around. But, oh, the tanks on the high ground doing a great job. Some nice EMPs going down. Yeah, the tank support here is so important. Look at this. He's actually letting the Marines sit there to shoot down the Banelings so the ghosts can be more protected.
Okay, he chased away a decent amount of that.
Oh, this is such a cool zoning dance that we're watching.
Yeah.
It really is.
He's basically allowed the Lurkers to tiptoe in. The Banelings are enough of a threat, and he's going to take this base out. He's like, get over here. Get over here, Ghost.
Yeah, it does get him with the Banes as well. Bane's not being super efficient, but cancels the nuke, which was very important.
The tank can outrange the Lurkers, but there's so many Lurkers.
Yeah. Planetary's staying alive for now.
I think he actually is going to make a bunch of Banes and just blow them up on top of that. Oh, he might not even need to. He has so much.
Yeah. SCV is going to be picked up and gotten out of there for the most part. Maru's got to keep his economy alive here. Neither of them with big banks anymore, by the way. It feels like Solar is starting to take control, though. Like, I like some of the ideas that we see from Maru, the tanks kind of supporting and keeping the Banelings off so that he can utilize the ghosts against the Lurkers.
I like the Maru just fire on the hatchery. Like, oh, I'm too scared. There might be lurkers here. Yeah. I heard about what happened here at 12 o'clock. So the bottom left is being mined up right now. I think Maru's actually going to probably save that base for later and try to push back up here to the top again. Now, the base that Terran will probably not push and kill will be the very upper right. But this spot that's, both these guys need these expansions at the top. I think it's feasible that Terran can come in here and break this.
Dude, it's hard to break these lurkers. Like,
yeah.
It seems very difficult.
Yeah, I like the style of play.
Solar's moving them so quickly with those adaptive talons. Just running them all over the place.
Okay, gonna take this
Good
hatch
move.
out. Yeah.
He needs a move like that.
Oh,
right
here
now.
we go.
Oh.
This is for our friends.
Look at this. This is beautiful.
Dude, the ghost death sound gets me every time, man. Is that really how they sound when they die?
Yeah.
They sound like there's something bursting out of their chest.
Well, in this case, it was.
Yeah.
Lurker spines. Imagine lurker spines coming up from the ground and going through you.
Yeah.
That would be bad. That is the worst sliver you've ever stepped on.
You call that a sliver?
It's a big one, but yeah.
It is, yeah. Yeah, imagine spikes coming up from the ground. Actually, this is kind of a scary thought when you actually think about it. It reminds me of Tremors, the greatest film ever made.
I don't call that film, I call that art.
Yeah, that's art. That is a great movie. We should have a Tremors night, Artosis, you and me. Okay, he hasn't landed this yet.
Yeah, Maru's
I almost wish we could do like a mineral check here and try to figure out what assets the players actually have as far as the future goes.
You and your mineral checks, all you care about is the economy and who's winning.
That's right. I'm not as worried about the coronavirus as I am about the guy's economy right now, man. No, right now, Terran, I think all these places are close to mining out, right? He's going to reclaim this, but
he's barely mining right now.
Yeah. Zerg, I know that bottom base is low. I'm not sure where it's at. And I know that the upper right is the main source of income, at least for minerals right now for the Zerg. Of course, the Zerg can take the gases much later, at least in games like this. But again, if my theory is correct, it's all going to be up to this 12 o'clock spot if Zerg can really keep it.
He's actually long-distance mining from those minerals. It's kind of interesting. A couple Vikings coming out.
Oh, actually, that's pretty smart, though. You might as well just... The game's going to go on long enough, just long-distance mine from it, you know? You don't need to have a hatchery there, technically. Especially as these other bases mine out. You're going to have plenty of workers, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Run!
Man, those lurkers, so quick. All right, more tanks still being created.
Lurker looks like something that would hurt to pick up, you know?
Oh, for sure.
They were like little lurkers, like the size of hamsters.
Yeah.
Actually, I can stand behind that. Little baby, tiny lurkers. They tickle you when they crawl on your hand.
There's no such thing as a baby lurker because you morph them from hydras.
Oh, I guess that's true.
And I don't...
Maybe a hydra is just actually a baby lurker.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah, we're getting right to the important stuff here.
Aren't all Zerg units truly babies because you literally are watching them being born?
Well, they don't have very long lifespans, man.
Yeah, but that doesn't make them any less a baby.
If a mosquito's been alive for a week, is it technically a grandpa's mosquito?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't think that Terran was going to get up here, but he actually did. It looks like the hatchery is going to be saved. And by the way, insanely ambitious play by Solar. He's expanding to the location where the minerals are facing the Terran.
Well, that could signal attacking in that area, too.
Yeah.
Okay, he's repairing that command
Oh,
center
I didn't
finally.
see the SCV. Good catch. I thought he was going to let it burn down.
It's suboptimal to let your command
Yeah,
center burn
not
down.
optimal.
Yeah.
Mouth taste, like you drank a Pepsi 2 hours ago and didn't brush your teeth. Fuzzy mouth taste.
Very fuzzy, yeah, that's gross.
Okay. Can he actually get into this location? I'm not sure what Terran actually has up at 12. Uh-oh. Now, we're seeing a lot of these banelings used. Just, again, we got to go big picture every time we talk about games like this. Every time a baneling, whether it kills something or not, it's gas that's gone forever. And so we may end up economically in this game in a position where, you know, Zerg doesn't have much gas left over here to make enough banelings. Actually, maybe, you know, I'm saying that, maybe not. He actually saved the 2 gases, the 2 expansions. I would like to retract that part of the cast.
Okay.
By the way, huge attack coming in here. Just tearing through this position that Terran had set up. Lurkers actually might even try to come all the way up here.
Watching the Lings and Banes get up on top of siege tanks like that.
Now, Terran's going to poke out the top right base.
All right, Ghost's going to actually start to clean all this up.
GG. Maru wins. Wow.
I tell you, Maru looking pretty strong. Solar put up a really good game that time.
Yes.
But Maru's still just, he's got it, man. So we have a couple 3-0s. There's been a lot of 3-0s, a lot of one-sided matches throughout this tournament.
I'm ready for a 4-3 here.
I am as well. I would appreciate that.
Well, I'll tell you what, Solar really, that was a great game. Game 3. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah. No,
I mean, Maru was just crushing him in game 1 and 2, but I think we are ready for an amazing TVZ.
I'm very excited to see what Dark vs. Maru
This is probably going to be one of the best matches of all time, I think. It's going to be awesome.
I hope you're right about that, and I hope it's not just a 4-0 one way or the other. Imagine if it's just a 4-0, man. Seriously.
Artosis,
do we learn anything?
You're giving me a bad mouthfeel with that negative
You know
attitude.
what? You're right.
You know what? I feel like there's cotton balls in my mouth right now.
It's a mouthfeel of regret.
It's going to be sick. I think it's going to be a long, epic series. Maru's going to have some crazy proxies. Dark is so good at holding off basically everything. And I would love to see late game ZVT. I want to really see what Maru does against, you know, some of these Zergs are so strong in the late game that it just seems like there's almost no hope for Terran. But with Maru, I mean, he's really the guy that has Terran figured out more than anybody that's out there.
Oh, for sure. Well, he's bringing new stuff all the time. Even that composition we saw him walking around with, I haven't seen it done like that before.
Yeah,
Very
really
cool,
impressive
though.
play.
Yeah.
We're going to be taking a short break coming up here. I think it's going to be 10 minutes longer than we normally take.
Well, 10 minutes total, I believe is what it is.
Okay, 10-minute break. And then we're going to go to our finals. Tell your friends to join us on YouTube. We're not on Twitch now. We're just on YouTube and Africa TV. And I know a lot of people rely on like Twitch notifications to find us. So if people are looking for us, let them know where to go.
Yeah.
This is home now.
That's right. Moved into a new house.
That's right.
Or rather, we lost our main home and we live in our summer home now.
That's right. Or we moved out of our trailer and we're squatting in a abandoned building.
We have squatters' rights here.
That's right. I don't know when we're going to close this out, but I am so excited.
Well,
to see
Maru vs. Dark should be ridiculous. Maru is looking just tip-top.
Sometimes we have, in our semifinals, 2 really great close matches, and then the finals are one-sided. But if we had 2 very one-sided semifinals, it only makes sense that we have a close final.
The universe has to pay us back in some way, and this is the best way to do it.
That's called the tasteless law.
The tasteless law.
That's right.
Tasteless is law.
Tasteless is law. If we have
sounds like a great TV sitcom.
Tasteless law.
Yeah.
That's when I'm a TV judge after I get out of esports.
Yeah.
That was always my real dream.
You
was
would
to be a TV judge.
You would be a great TV
but I'm
judge.
stuck here casting StarCraft.
You would not wear underwear under your robe. I know it.
I'm not wearing underwear right now. We're going to go to a short break. When we come back, the GSL SuperTournament Finals.
You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my ball. Through the wind and fire, we tried to hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, a story that we never told. So for your sake and for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain.
Dude, that thing scares me every time. I get startled by that. All right, guys, it's time for the GSL Super Tournament Finals. And this is really a dream finals here.
Yeah,
I mean, this is it's all gone
Can't think of a better
plan,
one,
actually. I'm so excited for this. We're going to have a quick interview with our two players. So Caster Park says, Dark, you've shown amazing performance. You've beaten every single player and didn't lose a single map. If you win today's Super Tournament, you're going to be the champion. How are you feeling? To be honest, I was confident with my skills. I knew that I was going to advance, but I was actually a little bit surprised that I would 3-0 everybody. So I was there for all your matches, casting them. And Maru did 2 proxies in a row. And he didn't even lose when his proxy was stopped. What was your take on that? He said Maru's not the same player as the other Terran players. He says Maru's still Maru. Okay, so you think Maru can show the same kind of games that he had before? Over to you, Maru. Maru, you have no. Whenever you get to the finals, you always grab a trophy. Excuse me, that's what he was saying. Whenever you get to the finals, you always take the trophy. But Dark is here now. He stands in your way.
솔직히 결승
What do you have to say?
몰랐고 이제 제 목표는 4강이었는데 4강에서 이기니까
I wasn't sure I would make it to the finals, actually. My goal initially in this tournament was semifinals. Somehow I'm here, though. And my opponent's Dark, so I'm going to have to do my best.
당연히 제일 잘한다고
Do you think Dark is the strongest Zerg? Of course he is. He's definitely the strongest Zerg. So you anticipate the series will be tough.
네, 그건 그렇긴 한데
Or do you think so far your finals record will represent itself here now?
4강만 준비해 와가지고
Do you think it's going to happen again? He said, well, maybe not. I only prepared to get to the semis. Dark, he didn't even expect to get you, to play against you here, yet he is here now. What do you think about his comments? I think he's lying. I think when you look at the brackets, it's pretty obvious. He probably knew he was going to get this far. He's modest. But I know the players who always end up champions are always worried, what if I end up being the runner-up? He means former champions.
그 정도까지는 안 해봐서 모르겠는데 지금까지는 하면 또 하는 거지 약간 이런 느낌이라서.
I already made the run-up several times, so I'm not worried about that personally.
지금 어느 때보다
What's your anticipation, or what are you expecting to have for results? I think Maru's a serious opponent, more than any other player. I will admit I am a little bit intimidated by him. He says, you're scared of Maru? Even before the match starts, he says, yeah, a little.
예, 지금 통화 스와프가 체결되면 살짝 내려가긴 했습니다만 그래도 지금까지 대회에서 우승했을 때 슈퍼 토너먼트 가장 상금이 센.
But these days,
좀 솔직히 며칠 전까지만 해도 맛있겠네 약간 이 생각하고 있었는데 지금 성주가 올라와서
they're talking about how the currency rate right now is much better than it is in the past. I think referring to the won. So this prize money is probably going to be pretty high for you.
자주 많이 한 것 같은데 제가 마지막 시즌 슈퍼 토너먼트 우승자이기 때문에.
And he has said any last words before the match starts. He says, yes, I'm going to become the Super Tournament champion. I'm familiar in this. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Over to you, Maru. What do you have anything to say? Whenever I participate in the Super Tournament, I usually get eliminated quickly, but since I'm here now, I'm going to do my best to win now. All right, that does it. It's time to start our match. Ready the steam machine. There it is. I didn't get startled this time.
Season 1.
One more steam beam. Oh, never mind. Just 2. Okay.
Right.
Sick. Let's do this. This is going to be such a good finals.
Yeah, something just occurred to me.
Yeah.
And that is that Wow, look at their record.
Whoa.
24-28 or 20-21 in Legacy of the Void, which is more recent.
That's so even.
That is insane how close that is. So it's Maru's turn. Oh, all right, sick. But yeah, it just occurred to me, the last like 4-ish years of Super Tournament, I believe we've only had Gumiho reach the finals for Terran. Terran generally hasn't done well. It's been a very
Protoss
heavy
that marathon through it.
Yeah, a couple Zergs as well with Rogue and Dark picking up Super Tournament wins. But yeah, it's not really favored the Terran players. And, you know, there's been a big question about weekend tournaments, these quick-paced tournaments. They don't seem to be good for Terrans. We see Terrans do well in GSL. They never do well in WCS. They never do well in Super Tournament. But it feels like Maru's filling in all those holes now. Even Katowice, he was top 4 one game, one map from making the finals, right? Yeah. And here he is in the finals of Super Tournament right off the back of that. Maru just rewriting what Terran can do.
Now,
Golden Wall set 6, can we make it?
You got to believe, man. At least it's not map 7, right? So, if I had not seen the semifinals and I saw these two here today, I would say this is still very Dark favored. But after seeing those games that Maru played against Solar, I think this is going to be super even. I really actually don't know who takes this.
Good, because I don't want to know. I just want to enjoy some wonderful games.
Oh, you're in for a treat, Artosis. We're all in for a treat.
Guys, spread the word.
Get out there. Do the right thing.
We literally couldn't have had a better finals if you look at the bracket open.
This is the dream finals.
It is the greatest Terran of all time against the current world champion Zerg.
Yeah.
Bam. That's it. Let's go.
Well, we're ready to go, man. They just joined the lobby. Maru versus Dark. Very tough to call who takes this. Maru looking like he's brought the best TVZ we've ever seen, and that was just moments ago. Now we're going to go into this match. Dark, the world champion. Maru, the greatest StarCraft 2 Terran of all time. A little bit of friendly banter going on in the lobby as the countdown has now started. Map number 1 will be Nightshade. This is a best of 7. The winner will become the champion of the GSL Super Tournament. Let's go.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Dark.
All right, so Jin Air Green Wings against Dragon Phoenix Gaming.
Yes.
Lots of flying stuff there.
That's right.
I wonder.
Assuming that they're flying dragons.
Yeah. I wonder what like a regular sports nerd that just tunes into this thinks when they hear those team names. Right?
They're probably jealous.
Probably jealous.
Yeah.
Because there is an NBA team that's called Dragon Phoenix Gaming.
Yeah, right. They're like, we just have the Raiders. I'm like, you guys aren't even Fallout Raiders.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, think about that.
Yeah, wow. Oh my gosh.
You guys don't even have mohawks and abuse the drug jet. I mean, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. Wow, that's so weird.
You guys don't even live in the dilapidated buildings and warm your hands by fires inside giant metal barrels.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, barely got that one out. Okay.
Well, the one thing that I'm just thankful for in StarCraft is that we don't have 4 teams with names that mean electricity like some other games.
Okay, you actually, I think, underestimate or overestimate how much I know about any sports at all.
Yeah.
What are those?
In Overwatch, there's like 4 teams. There's like that basically mean electricity.
Are they really?
I was sitting in a room at BlizzCon waiting to do like pictures or something or an interview or something, and there was like all the teams on the wall, and I just kept on looking. I'm like, wait a minute. So there's like the Shock and the Spark, and there was like, I was just like, whoa.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's right. We have Dragon Phoenix Gaming and Triumphant Song Gaming, so I'm pretty happy with ours. Did he get a Ling?
He did.
He got 2 Lings!
It's a sign.
It's madness.
Maru, by the way, opening up with a pretty traditional TVZ macro play. Let's see. Now, this is going to be an interesting starting point. Remember, in a best of 7, the order in which you do your builds is very important, right? I mean, obviously, some of it's map dependent, but on some of these maps, it really does allow for a variety of different types of play. And Maru did not open up with proxy barracks, which is incredibly common for his style. He literally proxies more than any of the other Terrans, which is interesting because that seems like that should never be the case if it's the best player, is the guy that proxies the most. But
well, it's the best player, and then all the Diamond Terrans.
Yeah. There's a huge gap.
Yeah.
But Maru does not elect to proxy this time. Instead, it seems like, and maybe I'm going too far, but it seems like he's actually testing the waters here against Dark's macro. Seeing how well he can perform, how he can hold his own. We saw Maru versus Solar go to the extreme late game. What? Okay, he gets it. We saw that go to the extreme late game, and Maru actually overpowered Solar in the end.
Yeah, that was close, though. Like, I think that Dark can look at that and say, I could do better than Solar there.
Well, Solar had a very specific style, too, using the lurkers to push and zone.
Yeah, and he used a somewhat similar style against Cure.
True, very true.
I think Cure used a very different style than what Maru showed us there. Dark is not that type anyways. Dark is an ultraless guy. This is a guy that will go Ultraling Bane for a bit and see where he goes from there. Normally it'd be like 8 queens and 1 ultra, and he'll hold on with 44 drones or so. True story. Real games.
Banshee and Cloak, by the way. Not uncommon, but you know, there's a lot of different ways to kind of, as you get the fast expand up, play into the mid game.
You might have 7 games. You do have to have a bit of a variety.
By the way, you know, for those of you guys who only ladder, you should try just challenging, one of your friends or someone who's close in skill to a best of 5. It's a really fun experience to try to.
The mind game that actually just emerges on its own.
Yeah.
Like, you'll realize after you play a couple best of 5s, best of 7s, whatever.
Yeah.
It just occurs naturally where you start thinking about what he's thinking you're going to do or what you think that your opponent's going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool.
And it is, this whole thing pops up, and then it really starts to give you a greater appreciation of like, oh, wow, yeah, I really do see why there are much more surprising moments to proxy than others,
Yeah. So Maru waited for 2 Banshees. 2 Banshees are flying across the map right now.
Yeah, now these can one-shot. Oh, well, the Lings see it. I was going to say these can one-shot drones, so if you surprise the Zerg with this, Zerg going to be in trouble, but he did just see it.
And he started an Overseer instantaneously, so we know that he actually connected with the vision of that unit. Hydralisk Den is on the way. But this is a different opening than what we saw from Solar, right? Because Solar started 1-1 in Baneling speed and then went Hydralisk Den. So this is a bit quicker Den.
Okay, this is not, one thing about getting the Banshees and getting Cloak, there's not a lot you could do with them as the game goes on. Oh my god, great surround here by Dark. He's actually just barely, he's trapped this in the corner. This is all going to go down, and that is huge. You could see Maru almost slipped out, but Dark's control just too good, too impeccable.
My gosh. Yeah, very, very good control there for that surround. Now I'm just, okay, there are the evolution chambers. I was going to say, that felt a little bit late. Like, yeah, he has the Hydralisk Den, but if you're getting your upgrades this late, I feel like that's something that I appreciated a bit more from Solar, right? Is how quickly he had his upgrades going in those games. He really didn't want to get behind Maru in that regard. But here we see, right, 1-1's going to be finishing relatively soon, and 1-1 just started for Dark. So Maru's going to be playing at a 2-upgrade advantage for a fair amount of time.
And when you consider how good Maru's infantry control is, he ekes out basically more damage than anybody else in the game, him and maybe Innovation. But I'd say Maru even a little bit more. I mean, the amount that he could stutter step micro.
With Beyond in the military, Maru takes King's slot of micro for sure.
Okay, so he's coming forward now, popping off a few of these creep colonies.
Runs away from a few queens and those Hydras, but really his job right now is to eliminate creep, not anything else. All right, the Banshee's coming back in from some harass. A very quick pull from Dark, making the Banshees commit very heavily if they wanted additional kills, so they do run. Baneling speed just now starting up. +2 attack for Maru. We don't see the +2 armor yet, though. It's definitely something we have to watch for. Okay, there it is. Definitely want to make sure that you're remembering to get that.
Okay, Maru not taking any further chances here, especially with Hydra's out. He does want to pick up and move away. You know, Banelings are a real threat to the infantry on the ground, but when you have Hydras, if you overstay and they pick off the medevacs, not just the Marines, it really makes your push a lot squishier. So we have the push now.
This is extra scary too, because the Baneling speed got started a bit later this game than we normally see.
Yeah.
Right? So Baneling speed is not even halfway done, or just now halfway done. That's going to be very hard to connect and not get just beaten to death by siege tank hits.
Okay. This is actually not the best placed tanks here. They can be hit by these Hydras, but the Marines are going to try to dive through here, and I don't see any more Banelings, which means that with one tank remaining, he's going to be able to shell this expansion and possibly take it out.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage coming out. That expansion is, in fact, going to fall. You can see the Baneling speed still not done.
Now, does he pack up and go home?
Yes.
I think so. I don't think... Well, is he going to try to push further? I think he needs to run.
Yeah, no, I think he does too, because Baneling speed is going to finish. You can't go all the way on.
Well, he's going to keep pushing. I thought he was going to turn around. Okay, very nicely done. Yeah, so
you idiots, a Maru, watch.
What, is he just going to try to hold the ground here? I guess take out the creep. But again, he doesn't want to push right back in immediately here, especially with Baneling speed finishing.
Dark retaking fourth. Very painful to lose your fourth base of Zerg. It's kind of a very important battle. By the way, 2-2 is really on pace right now for Maru. Dark trying to get it as quickly as he can. And he's actually got a third Evo. He's going for +1 Hydro attack. It's kind of cool. We don't see that very often at all.
Okay. Maru, I think this is a really good example of how to play once you start to get a little bit of a lead. You take out a base. You don't need to end it. Expand, upgrade, continue to push your advantage. It's going to be, especially when a player's behind, really the game is now their problem. They need to do something to you to get a lead here. Maru with a fourth base up, eyeing to push this fifth, I think.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to do that now because Infantry Armor 2 just finished, putting him at 2-2 here. And this is actually a really pushable location. With these siege tanks here on the high ground, like, you're probably not going to be able to fight this off with Bane Hydra, but let's see.
Hard to imagine him not being cost efficient as can be here. Seriously, those tanks on the high ground, that's so scary.
And he's going to inch one down here.
Oh, man.
And Zerg is going to have to try to fight this. Oh, dude, he has half his army up there, too. He's going to take out 2 expansions.
He's just killing everything at once. He has that 2 upgrade advantage once again.
And Dark is really getting squeezed pretty hard right now. Now, these tanks are not in siege mode, so Zerg can attack it pretty easily, but as he sieges up, he has to roll back. And in his game of tug of war, we're seeing Maru push in a little bit further here.
And Dark finally gets a good connection there with the Banelings, but again, he's being pushed back. You see Maru just has way more than him. He's up over 30 supply right now.
Is Maru going to actually topple the world champion in macro play?
This game number 1, it certainly looks that way right now.
I mean, a lot of people are just saying Zerg have the strongest late game, but here Maru is, he's pushing through.
Well, this is not a late game comp from Dark, but he's not even allowed to get there.
Yeah, well, he can't tech into that because Maru's push is coming in. Dark, who's had such great map control, we're seeing Maru continue to come in. The tank is going to go down, but the rest of the infantry is strong enough, and he dives in on top, outmaneuvering those Banelings. And here comes more. You can see the army streaming in here. I think we're close to the breaking point here. GG!
All right, so Maru really smashes Dark in that first game, but I want to point out the differences that we saw between Dark and Solar, because these are really the root of why that occurred. Dark focused on getting his Hydralisks out very quickly. He got a rather high count early on, which can be good in various ways, like they're going to force back medevacs a little bit better, for instance. Maybe harassment's going to be a little bit harder if they're in the right positions for that, that is. Whereas Solar got a later Hydralisk in, and he focused on getting quicker 1-1 and quicker Baneling speed. The fourth base died heavily because of this. He was very Hydra heavy. He tried to attack in, but Marine, Marauder, Medevac, Siege Tank don't really care about Queen Hydra as much, right? It's the Speed Banes. It's the similarly upgraded Zerglings that are going to give you a harder time. So I feel like that was his mistake this game. And
I like that analysis.
Losing the fourth base, I mean, when that happens, Maru is not going to lose.
That's the most easy way for a Zerg to probably end up losing later on, is if your fourth base is taken out after you shortly after it starts up and you have workers mining from it. Anyways, guys, we're going into game 2 in this best of 7 on the map Everdream. Maru versus Dark continues on.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru.
Good old Marmar.
Mary.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Dark.
Good old Dardar. Marmar versus Dardar. What was that?
They could change their IDs to Daru and Mark.
Maru should change his name to Marduk. Wasn't that an ancient Syrian god or something like that?
Marduk? I think you're thinking of Marmaduke, which is completely not that.
No. Well, what's a Marmaduke?
Isn't that like a bad old comic?
Maybe.
It's like something in a newspaper that doesn't make anyone laugh ever.
Oh, that's most comics.
That's a lot of comics.
That's a lot of comics in the newspaper are not funny. Like, to be honest, like offensively not funny.
Offensively so.
Yeah, like when Garfield eats his lasagna and he's like, Garfield. I'm like, I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, Garfield is not so fun. I liked Garfield as a child, though.
Actually, that's true. I liked Garfield as a child as well.
I watched the cartoon. I very much liked the cartoon, and I'm sure I read it in the paper because my dad got the paper.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to. When my family got the paper, we'd open up the back to the funnies, and I wanted to like the comics so badly.
Yeah.
Although, what was what's the really good one?
Calvin and Hobbes?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not. I mean, that's not bad, but Far Side comics were good.
Oh yeah,
those are absolutely hilarious. That's the funniest stuff ever. Now, Artosis.
Yo.
Dark is the defending world champion.
Yes.
He is basically got the most robust defense that we've ever seen from Zerg. I mean, he really shuts down games. He's also got excellent ZVZ because, you know, especially we're in, at least we have been for a little bit in an era where Zergs have been slightly more dominant than the other races.
Yeah, last year Zerg had a very good year.
Yeah, Zerg had a very good run, so he was able to come out also with the best ZVZ, which requires, you know, a whole lot of complex styles and different psychological approaches, like, you know, getting a read on what the opponent is doing. And
or Roach Printer go burr.
But so far, Maru in a straight-up game pushed out and did a great job. And this game, we have a pretty cute approach here. He's thrown down this unfinished eBay.
Yeah.
He has this Reaper, and, you know, there's this point in time where Zerg don't have a lot of momentum until they connect everything with Creep. He delayed that third pretty nicely.
Yeah, he's delayed it a long time. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is very late. 41 supply third base. And he had to make and cancel that geyser a lot of times. Annoying stuff for Dark.
So, the Marines are going to come out here. They're hitting these Overlords. This shouldn't do that much, but it's a good idea.
Well, this was a good idea from Dark, right? Because Maru did this last game, where he floated the barracks and then went after the Overlord.
Yeah.
So now Dark, for the low price of 5 Speedlings, saves an Overlord, kills 2 Marines, and kills a Reaper.
Yeah.
That was actually awesome. And he actually got 2 SCVs too.
And the Overlord's continuing to advance forward here.
So already you see a lot of adjustment from Dark, and it did so well.
Yeah. Beautifully done. He gets the scout here. Now, let's see if this is a fake and he cancels it. There's a lot of little mini mind games going on here. He's got the Banshee Cloak coming.
Dude, double Evo.
Yep.
Way quicker than last game. Whereas Maru looks quite similar. Right?
Now, I want to point out,
maybe third base.
Without canceling that, the Zerg might expect that he's going to just, oh, wow, Armory?
Yeah. Now,
and third CC
this
here.
might just be like a Hellbat Banshee push. This might be one of those games where Maru makes Hellions non-stop and does a lot of Hellbat play. Definitely have seen that from him. I mean, I guess there's some no, not anymore. I was going to say some possibility of mech, but with Stim on the way, probably not.
I thought we might have it too. So Maru is actually going to be I mean, these Hellions are going to poke, but overall, it should be a pretty quiet game to start things off.
Yeah. If
He's
you're going
going
to quick armory, I would say, you know, you don't want to lose your Hellions while they're Hellions.
Right. And he's going to get to third base, and he's going to have a push that's a bit far off here, a couple minutes away.
Waiting for that second Banshee once again. There's 8 queens already? Much cleaner, much nicer game, I feel like, from Dark.
Well, Dark's setting himself up to be in a stronger position in a longer game, which I think is what he needs to do. Now the armory's done. We have 6 Hellions coming out. Actually, we have even more than that. There's 4 over here, so it's going to be 10 total. Let's see what this does. You know, one of the things about this, and he beat me to it, but I was going to say, is we see them a lot of times make the Hellions off the creep, but this gives you time to run away. Now this is with 2 Banshees as well.
I tell you, this is. I think that he's just got enough easily to block this. That is a lot of Hellbats, but like
Dark's control is like
queens,
really
he
good.
Spreads them. He brought his Spore over. Oh wait! Losing a few drones.
Yeah, I'm surprised the drones aren't being pulled quicker here. Like that was basically the only way to get any value out of that. And I mean, 8 drones, it's a lot, but it's not
He didn't
insane
need to lose
amount.
8 there.
That was totally needless.
Need to lose 8.
He should have had them right-clicked on the gas to just pull them away for a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit careful because if they happen to get a couple Hellbats over there, so they use all of them. But yeah, it feels like Maru got maybe a little bit lucky with that at the end there. Still doing a little bit of harassment with those Banshees as well.
But I mean, you take what you can get, right? Sure. That was good. He actually has 10 drone kills total now.
He actually did better than I thought he would with that.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to get wiped out. You know, he was maybe going to lose some queens, but that's really inconsequential.
Hellbats, it's such a strange unit. Like, that attack, like big Hellbat attacks on Zerg, where you're like, all right, here we go, Hellbats. It feels like a yes-no question, like a lot of the old Cyclone builds were.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, do you have enough to hold this? Oh, you do? Okay. You know, it's not like there's a lot of play.
I guess
it's not like his stutter
pick.
step on the slow-shooting Hellbat is better than other people's.
No, it's Hellbats are not exactly. Let me see if I can say this right. Not the most microable thing in the game.
Yeah.
You know, like there's not a lot of neat micro tricks you can do, and
yeah.
Players are sort of forced to morph the. What is it? Is it called morph the Hellbats? What do we call that?
Yeah. Transform
them or whatever. Off of creep, because if you're just to fly in with them in Hellion form, they take too much damage, and the Hellbats are much tankier.
All right, so Maru's still looking good here. 9 queens on the map, lots of lings. He got his upgrades quickly as well, so that's very important. You can see that the 1-1 finished ahead of Maru's, and the 2-2 is just about halfway done. So it's like quite a reversal from the previous game. And the fact that he's skipped everything else and rushing up to Hive, I think we're going to see him go into Ultras.
Yeah.
And with already having 9 queens and having his melee upgrades so far along, I'm liking a lot of things about this game for Mr. Dark here.
But what about Dr. Maru?
Well,
PhD.
I don't like his position as much, Tastes. Like, he's not dead by any means, but I think that Dark has fixed 2 or 3 things between the games.
Yeah, but honestly, jokes aside, I think you're totally right. Yeah, I mean, he's looking a lot scarier.
I don't see Maru getting anything killed.
This is going to be a very different 3-base versus 5-base game than what we've seen so far. This is a Zerg that looks like he is ready. Well, he's got the kind of security here that I don't know that Terran could just pull through. But again, the math gets fuzzy on just how well each side controls. Now, as a quick aside here, I want to point this out before the real action starts up. There's about to be a Baneling attack where Maru's screen might not be. It's coming in right now.
Yes, this has a lot of potential.
He is not looking.
Oh man, that was beautiful.
Oh my God, 20 kills.
Yeah, Maru is in so much trouble.
All the Zerg needs to do now is hold off the push, and Terran is not going to have any momentum in this game.
Wow. And that is a very held push. Well, I don't know if you should keep going through there. I think we didn't need to kill that tank.
That fight went on a little bit longer than I thought it was.
A lot more Lings and Banes on the way. Maru really has his production down, like 14 Marines at a time or something, so. 84 drones.
Damn.
Adrenal on the way. Would love to see that Ultros Cavern go down. There it is.
Yeah, I think nobody's more iconic with Ultras than Dark is.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So he's going to drop here, not overstepping. You know, in a game like this and the way this is starting to unfold, really, Maru cannot afford to hemorrhage any more units. He has to be very precise with the rest of his play.
Yeah.
A lot of this game, regardless of how long it goes on, the most significant moment was when those Banelings got in there and killed 20 SCVs off of a very specific 3-base push Terran, you know?
Yeah.
Because and the fact that the Zerg swatted away the first push so easily, everything behind that should be squishier from the Terran, right? It just doesn't have the kind of economic muscle behind it to really drive through and push and crush a Zerg.
Maru normally has a tempo advantage, right? Because he keeps pressure on so well and he trades favorably, but he has not traded favorably at all this game. He hasn't been able to keep nearly as much pressure on. Dark is sitting here with 89 drones, 5 bases, quality creep spread, hive tech. He's ahead on upgrades, you know?
Yeah.
Not at this exact second, but like his 3-3 will be finishing
well
ahead of Maru's.
Upgrade tempo-wise, you're absolutely right. And here we go again. You know, if the Zerg keeps doing this, oh my god, is he not going to move SCVs?
No, dude.
6
Gives
kills.
him a bigger army max. Come on.
Okay, well,
It is
overall,
a huge army supply for Maru. That is one thing that's going for.
All the damage, again, this is supposed to put Zerg in a better position to hold the push, but let's see if he actually holds the push.
Oh, good connections right there. Looks like Maru was not looking at that moment. All right, here we go. A huge flank of Ling Bane. The Queen's actually not moving for a moment, so a little bit of a mistake there, but good connections once again.
I thought there were a lot of cool ideas for how Maru tried to deal with that, picking up part of that and then dropping it after the Banelings had gone by, but I mean, Dark just has too much. This is just an insane number of units. Look, the Liberators are they're set up to fight what? GG, Maru just taps out. Too many SCVs killed. The push didn't do a scratch of damage.
No. That was 2 very different games. Maru smashing game 1, Dark smashing game 2. You know, this felt like the series right now. If I had to call it favored one way, I'd call it Dark favored, because I see he really adjusted a few things that game. His defense was a bit better. I feel like just his choice of early game units was better, like what he was doing with his money. His upgrades were quicker, his Baneling speed was quicker.
Yep.
Maru came out with a similar push, and he smashed it. Like, it never felt like Dark was in trouble, not even for a second.
It seemed like what Dark did... Uh-oh. I think we're going to go to a quick... one of the players has requested a break. Put my blazer back on. That was close. You know what happens if they see me without my blazer on?
You melt?
I turn into a pumpkin. I don't know. I usually don't cast with a blazer on. So what we saw back there was Dark doing what makes a StarCraft player so scary. He completely adjusted from game 1.
Yeah.
Every little mistake, anything that he could alter to improve his game against Maru, he did. Maru, I mean, look, he had a very good build, and he came in there looking strong, but you have to be ready for the Banes to come into your worker line. That's when they send them. StarCraft 2 is the fastest RTS that's ever been made, and sometimes games are lost because your screen is literally not in the right spot. You can lose a game. I mean, it's happened to everybody where you weren't anticipating something. I mean, a lot of the game is about preemptive behavior, and when those Banes came in,
that was a huge moment.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, the push didn't do anything anyways, but yeah, I mean, if you lose on those 2 fronts where you lost all your workers, that was about as optimal as you could be, killing that many workers, and then you hold the push. It's like, okay, well, how on earth, against all people, Dark?
Yeah.
How are you ever going to make this game work? And that's why Terran, by the way, tapped out the way that he did. He tried to come back. He tried to push again. He looks at it and goes, no.
Yeah, there's no point. Why
Let me
stay in that
save
game?
my energy for game 3.
Yeah. Now, game 3 going to be on Eternal Empire. I'm like really thinking heavily because Maru destroys game 1, does a similar thing game 2, and Dark adjusts and wrecks it. I feel like Dark should be going pool first this game.
I really like that idea.
Yeah. I like a pool first from Dark here because if he, like, let's say he goes pool first and just smashes a 2 racks, I don't think he's going to let the game get out of hand like Solar did. And, yeah, I think that's how you start to break Maru here.
Yeah.
Because Maru right now, I think after that game, I guess what I'm trying to say is this game feels very important. Very important.
I agree. We need to see, because the thing is, I don't think that Dark can try to do the same thing again here. A best of 7 is about trying to.
You mean Dark or Maru?
I think Dark needs to, do something a little bit crazy here.
Oh, okay.
The adjustments that Maru is probably making in his mind going into Game 3, Dark has to get way ahead of that. I think, okay, hold on. We're actually going to jump into Game 3. Eternal Empire, let's see who starts to take the lead here.
Game start.
Yeah, so this is
Dude,
why
I
I said
knew
he
it.
should
Okay.
pool first.
Yeah.
I find this to be a little bit predictable from Maru, but I don't know. We'll see if Dark agrees.
So, Maru is trying to avoid, well, I mean, he is not trying to, he is literally avoiding macro opening this time around. He sent 2 SCVs out. This is, nobody does it better than him.
The Overlord is going perfectly towards this.
Oh my
He
God.
may have just seen that.
He has to have. Now, can he whip the Overlord? No, he can't, because this SCV is going to see. So this means Maru sees that he's been seen.
Yeah. So this is very much like the other one, but scouted even quicker.
Yeah.
And in fact, Maru runs away with the other SCV. He'll probably just build the barracks elsewhere.
That's a smart move.
We've seen him do that before. Oh, he's actually looping around to scout and making a barracks at home. So he's going to just be like, okay, you're losing some mining time chasing this. That's it.
And by the way, we talked about these players trying to preempt each other in this best of 7. Part of, I think, Maru's even approach here now is that he knows that Dark watched the semifinals match with Solar and says, okay, I need to have a completely different approach to this. I can't try to do anything even similar.
Especially when they scout it that early, when you're just starting it. That is, it's so much harder to get it to actually work at all at that point. But look, I mean, Dark scouting the proxy barracks right away takes the place of the pool first that I was suggesting. And I think that his advantage in this game already is significant, right?
Yeah.
Like mentally, and just the fact that he caught that.
Yeah, and one of the most pivotal games in the entire series, right?
Yeah.
So good deflection of the opening here from Maru. Now, we know that, especially for someone who proxies as much as Maru, I don't think this game is going to feel unnatural, right?
No, he knows
occasionally
exactly
we see
how to
these
play
guys
this.
try to do something sort of cheesy and it backfires, and then it just becomes some kind of Wile E. Coyote cartoon, of them trying to get the other player. But I don't think it's going to be the case this time around. So we have a command center coming down, the Reapers coming out to try to basically just put on some pressure, and we have now we saw this before, throwing down the eBay here to deny that third, giving Maru a little bit of control here.
Yeah, it's definitely a good move. We've seen that. It's been quite popular lately.
The thing about this, though, is that Dark is actually so comfortable in these kind of games. People are constantly trying to, throw caltrops into the build order, throw a wrench into the gears of what the other player's trying to do. And usually this seems to have almost no impact on Dark, but at least Maru's getting to do what he's trying to do here by getting that eBay set up and buying some time.
By the way, those 2 Marines sitting there waiting. Is he going to float the barracks down again? Look at this, 10lings being made. Dark wants to catch him doing the same exact move.
Is he going to be ready? That's the big question.
Well, I just wonder if Maru's even going to do it this time. Because we saw that adjustment from Dark in the previous game.
Yeah. So
There
lane
go the
speed,
lanes.
10 seconds out.
Yeah.
We have 2.
You can see how sharp the
Excuse me.
timings are from these guys.
Yeah.
Because he knows that the reactor has to finish before the barracks even has a chance to float over. Let's see. Maru is neglecting doing it. He's not going to go after the Overlord this time.
Okay.
So he has now adjusted that, and now we have these speedlings, which are not useless, but they're not going to be as useful as the lings were in the previous game.
They're not drones. Now he's pulled the lings away. Will the Hellions try to push out? No. Instead, he's going to try to set up.
He waited for the Hellions, so it's a delayed takeout of the
so
Overlord.
good. Oh my God, this is such a great series.
And 10 lings is not enough to do this time. These two are adjusting to each other so much. This is like a posturepedic mattress.
Hold on a second.
It's crazy.
He delayed it. He delayed it enough Oh, he does not end up saving the Overlord, but he does come in here now. He waited for those Hellions to leave. That was a very smart move. Now we've got
wow.
Banshee Cloak coming here.
God. Well, this is becoming like a true, like, these two playing each other, this is like some true expression of self is what we're watching here,
yes.
okay? These are not exact build orders, and these are not exact strategies. They are bending everything around. This is like some high-level kung fu, man.
What is the mouthfeel, though?
It's tony and earthy and rich and rosy and fruity and nutty. It's everything tasteless.
Oh my God, it's all the flavors, but it tastes good.
It's bitter, it's sweet, it's salty, it's spicy, it's umami, which only seaweed and breast milk are umami flavored. Like, are you kidding me?
Yes.
It's just amazing.
I'm so happy we have these two guys in the finals.
Well, this is perfect. This is perfect. Watching the back and forth between the games, this is what it's all about.
At this time, before it was 2 Cloaked Banshees pocketed. This time it's 1.
Yeah.
Comes out.
Everything is getting changed everywhere.
Did he get an armory?
I don't think so.
Okay, just checking because we have, you know, Hellions coming out again here.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh. There's actually a drone going there, but it looks like the Banshee's going to leave that spot, so that hatchery will start. Remember that most TVZs, we see the Terran push out after, or you know, for instance, this game, like maybe when the 4th base is there. So we want to watch and see when is he actually going to come out. He still has to get 5 barracks up total before that push comes, but we're not that far away from it anymore.
1-1, well ahead here for Dark, which is very nice. The reason why it's further behind for Maru is because he is trying some of this more technical harassment. He has the 2 Banshees, he has that group of Hellions, but he's been sitting back a lot with the Hellions, right? The Banshees are flying around, they're doing a little bit, but not all that much. I guess the nice thing is he gets to land his 3rd base very, very quickly. He's not really afraid of anything right now, as those Hellions are at home. Dark, though, he's droning very nicely. He's up to 70 drones now.
Ooh. Barely gets away with those 2 Banshees. Those can be handy in the push later on, but not getting that many kills here. He did invest in Cloak, too. Whenever you invest in something like Cloak, you do need it to kind of pay for itself. And so now the infestation pit, excuse me, comes down.
All right, the double load up. Time to go and harass.
This is all typical for TVZ, is the roaming with the double medevacs and the Marines. Sometimes you'll see, in this case, he has the Hellions out too, which are also there to try to control and limit creep. Now, this is actually a fairly naked expansion here. But Maru's okay, he's so good. He just barely walls that off.
He got Maru to turn around during that. Oh my God, that's the biggest thing that just happened there.
Yeah. The counterattack.
Maru would have already been here before those Lings and Banes.
And he needs to get this set up here before these Banes get too close. Good control here so far.
God.
He needs to target those Banes.
Well, Dark actually deals very well with this, but Maru set a trap for those Lings to come forward. He brought the Hellions up to punish.
Yeah.
But there was enough Ling Bane there that Dark still held on. You can see I'm getting chills. There are so many tiny little things that these two are doing to each other, trying to bait each other into weird situations and bad choices. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is an excellent series, and it gets better with each game as there's so many layers to the play, right?
Dude,
I mean, what's funny is,
yeah.
First of all, that counterattack, probably if it was anybody else, would have gotten in there, surrounded the tank, and killed some workers, but Maru actually holds it up, but Maru reacts so quickly, he turns around anyways, because he identifies, even he should probably not get that barricade up in time, but he does.
Yeah.
But it worked anyways.
This is an awesome game.
Another push coming out now, although this isn't really much of a push. I don't know if this is going to be able to really do much. The creep is really spread out. I mean, that's a lot you have to walk across. It's a lot of time. Even if you kill the creep termers, that's so much more time to make more banelings. So he's actually splitting his army up.
I think Maru forgot his army. It's just going to be finishing now. He's starting his 2-2 as 2-2 finishes for Dark. That's truly bad.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I was there with my mouth just open like, oh no. Okay. That was, I think, the first major just misplay. Like, he just wasn't watching his army Those Marines move commanded right into those Banelings, and that
certainly.
You know, it's not everything, but it's enough to really have a strong impact on this game.
Well, there's a lot of other things going on too, right? The upgrades, you can't even fight these. You see that? You can't even fight.
No.
Circlings are up 2 upgrades. He's going into ultras.
Terran's not able to.
You can't stop him. Look at the mini map. Look at the mini map, Tasteless.
Yes, Artosis.
Look at all the creep, all the bases.
It is so much.
My God. This is like the only weak area of Dark, but it doesn't matter because he's up 2 upgrades right now.
Yeah. The thing is, Terran's roaming, but I don't see any real area that he can actually push in. He tries to do a little sneak attack over here, and not bad. Kills 2 drones. But yeah, I feel like Dark on the map. He is so fortified here that it appears like his defenses are basically impregnable. He's got vision everywhere. His Ling response time is fast. Terran is going to have to just sit back and let Dark have this advantage for a little bit and try to push later, I think.
Dude, look at this. He's just controlling everything with this Sling Bane right now.
Forces a liftoff, killing what is going to be like 15 kills here. 16 kills on the SCVs.
He killed a chunk of army, too.
Yeah.
And he's expanding again to the bottom right. Maru's like clearing a little tiny bit of creep, but again, the Lings can just fight so strongly. Ultras are being created right now.
Dark is like the strongest man in the world.
Yeah.
And he's doing ridiculous strongman things. He's flipping monster truck tires down the street.
Yeah.
He's taking a penny and he's bending it in half.
He's ripping phone books in half.
Phone books.
Yeah. He folded a newspaper 12 times.
That's impossible.
He folded it 12 times, which means it can reach to the moon. He made a moon bridge out of a newspaper with these upgrades.
And then he took that bridge to the moon, threw the moon into the sun, and now we don't have waves in the ocean.
No more waves.
No more gravitational pull.
This is what you get.
Are you proud?
Where was your armory, Maru?
Where's our moon? Dark.
Surfers are pissed.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of unhappy bros with blonde hair sitting on boards on their stomachs just waiting for the waves.
Yeah, they're not coming.
Sorry. Go talk to Dark.
Yeah. Every now and then, a whale jumps out of the ocean, a little tiny wave comes like, yeah, it's a whale wave.
Yeah. Real cool, man. Not really.
I'm one of the best surfers in the world now.
Have you ever tried to surf at all? It is so hard.
No, but without waves, I'd be pretty damn good.
That's right. No one's going to be able to
stand right
challenge
up
you.
on that surfboard.
Nice move, Dark. By the way, we are about to see, I think Maru just gets smothered here. He can just click on he just watch. The Banes are going to go right on the planetary. He's like, I have gas for days. He is so rich, he's out of touch. He doesn't even know how much milk costs. Okay? We're like, hey, Dark, how much does milk cost? He's like, $40.
Hey, Dark, what do you do when you run out of shampoo? He's like, I buy a new one. I'm like, oh! If you don't put water in your shampoo bottle, I don't know who you are.
That's right. They say, Maru, would you like this to go? He goes, no, I don't eat leftovers. I throw it away.
What?
We're sounding more and more like poor people as we do this bit here. Like, I'm like, when he gets home, he doesn't even take all of his pennies and put them in the penny jar. Like, okay, wait, we're going in the wrong direction here. They're supposed to be about how rich he is, not how broke we are. Okay, hold on, he's going to come he is just going to roll him, dude.
Oh, yeah.
This is just it.
No,
Does Maru just tap out here? That Ultralisk, that's Dark. That Ultralisk has Dark's face on it.
Just a little tiny
dark face.
Where the big Ultra face is supposed to be.
Little dark haircut right on top of the head.
What he's going to find out, unfortunately, is his little tiny dark mouth can't eat enough food to sustain that giant Ultralisk body. He's going to die of starvation. He can eat 24 hours a day, and it's not going to be quick enough.
Yeah.
Damn, Dark, what a mistake.
Can we get more creep tumors on the map? This map has the worst acne I have ever seen in my entire life. So what? Well, I guess 3-3 is going to finish, but this is like I don't know how Maru can push out here.
He's getting enhanced shockwaves here.
Oh, okay, that's much better than normal shockwaves.
Well, at least he can EMP that overseer right there.
That's true. And then how's he going to get changelings out then? I mean, wow. It's just one step in the big picture.
All right, so Maru trying to take this base again. He's got to get so cost efficient.
Okay, this is actually not bad here by Maru, I gotta say.
Yeah.
But that's the Dark Ultralisk over there. He's like, ah, I hate SCVs. I hate him. I don't want you any more minerals with these. Oh no, Dark, no. GG.
Well, the most wasteful thing you truly can do that we talk about every time we're watching a late game ZVT is to attack your opponent with ultras. They're a defensive unit.
They can't run away.
Yeah. It's like attacking with your spine crawlers, except it costs more gas.
Yeah.
Because you could also run your spine crawlers up there and do nothing and lose them. Like you can do it with the ultras or the spine crawlers.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, the ultras cost
I feel
gas.
like Dark is winning this so badly, though, that like he could do anything. He could like take all of his overlords and right-click them to the top right side of the map and lose them and just make them again and still win.
He could. But you do enough of those moves enough times, then suddenly Maru's like, I do have 3/3 and ghosts.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna have another attack over here on the fourth base.
Right now, Dark has so much minerals. So many minerals.
He's rich.
I love the Burrowlings spotting for that. It's amazing. These mines are going to get a lot of kills.
Okay, he's just going to right-click the planetary with these Banes, I think. Oh, he doesn't even need to. He's like, I have so much. The Banelings do a lap around the planetary and run back home. He's like, I guess I'll save these for later. I guess I'll put these...
They're doing the shuttle run right now. They're going back to the hatchery, doing a lap around that, then coming back to the planetary.
Let's see if this Nidus finishes. Okay, now we know.
Okay.
All right, so Maru's continuing to just take over the map.
I think it's time for Dark to mine a little bit more gas. He's being so wasteful for so long. Makes me a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I mean, Maru is in a really bad position, but you do need to be careful, but he just has so much. Well, hold on a second.
He's getting Neural now and 2 more Ultras. Yeah, Neural and Ultras, these are good ways to waste stuff. Not sure what the plan for the Neural is.
The 3 bases that Terran has occupied the entire game are very close to mining out, so it actually may be worth it to just make Banelings and blow up the planetaries, the 2 bases that Maru's trying to take on. And I think we're probably going to see...
You know what? I think he wants... Would he be clowny enough to try to Neural, like, an SCV 30 times if he gets far enough ahead, Tasteless?
Oh, let's do it. Please. Please.
That would be amazing.
That's when we can get
Hey, wait a minute. If you Neural an SCV and send it into your Nidus and leave it there and Neural runs out, is it yours now? Or do you have an enemy unit in your Nidus?
The universe implodes is what happens when that...
Or can an SCV even go into a Nidus when you have it Neural? That's a better question. I think maybe it can. Okay, well, attacking under Liberators into Ghost Planetary with Ultras right now.
Okay, this is... we're verging on complete cost and efficiency, but, again, Dark's lead does appear to be almost insurmountable.
Well, that was, like, as cost and efficient as you can get, right?
Yeah.
He just sent a big teched-out army in there, lost all doing nothing. So, Maru holding on, still creep at his doorstep. 5 Infestors on the way.
It'll be a frustrating game here for Maru, man. I mean, this lead is just insane. He's going to actually have a Nidus network pop out over here. So he's become a little bit more conservative with his Nidus play. Dark is going to, I think, try to come in here and ambush again the top spot. But first, Banelings are just going to tear through. I'm not sure what he was... I guess he can...
I think a move like this is, like, okay. You open up another place that Maru has to defend.
Okay, good control here with these links. Yeah, that was really nicely
he drew a lot of mine hits there. So that's the type of move you
can see that. You can see that Dark's dialed it back a little bit.
Yes.
He's not going as ham.
Yes.
Because
he's not just making 30 Banelings and blowing them up where Maru can't see them.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that would be the only way to be more inefficient than
he's
some
just
of his
blowing up
attacks
destructible rocks with Banelings. It's like easy, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
There is a finite amount of resources on this map. So, Terran has actually got these 2 mineral and gas bases up here for a while now.
Yeah. And he is getting closer and closer to max. His unit composition overall is like a better composition than what Dark has.
I don't know if Zerk can hold these two new bases we just saw, but let's see. But what's most important to watch is to see if Maru can hang on to these small outposts that he has here.
Look at this. He's attacking in a big wave, so mines might be... Oh, my God. Those two Marauders.
Those are the two guys that were driving the Cyclones in the semifinals.
Yeah, now they're in the Marauder suits.
Those are Cyclone drivers. You know, the problem, the big picture is just that Dark has had so much of the map for so long.
Yeah, his bank is peaking.
Maru has such a tiny amount of bases, really, that, I mean, unless Dark is so continuously inefficient in this game, which I think he's basically stopped doing. I think he identified it pretty quickly, like, okay, I need to chill out. I have this one, but I can't close it. So let me be patient. Let me get to tech that's even more difficult to deal with. Let me get Baneling numbers that are so insane that you're just running forever.
Well, it's one of the very cool things about, like, Lingbane Ultra, for instance. The unit comp is very, very strong, but so hard to kill someone. All right, here we go. This is the Bane count that you were talking about where you have to run forever.
Yeah, you have to run into Game 4. So
he's got to kill that planetary.
He needs to kill the planetary or the attack is
Holy
basically
crap.
failed. How much HP is there? You know, I got to say, honestly, you can just click some of those Banes on the planetary. You have to kill it.
I think he thought it was going to blow up, and I did too, just by rolling around. That's how Zergs prefer to do it. But yeah, he really should have finished that because now Maru's starting to actually push back.
Okay, this is actually the dream scenario for Maru. I don't know that he's going to win this game. There is so much bank here for Dark. He can remax very easily, and Maru is not maxed out because his income has been so sparse.
He just stole a ghost and EMP'd the other ghosts.
Damn. Oh my God. Now, let's keep in mind now, Dark's minerals and gas are getting closer and closer to zero here, but again, he can just remake so much.
Yeah, some decent Kungals coming down. These Banelings, they're not being efficient because they're killing Marauders quite often.
So there's 3 bases that Dark has not mined out yet. It's the 2 at the bottom right and then the 1 in the very center left at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Maru wiping out 1 base, though. Definitely a big heroic effort. He is down, unfortunately, to 76 supply. His income is not all that large. That's basically his full mining base. He's floating over towards another place. But,
floating over Creep, though. I don't think this is going to end well.
Well, Creep can't attack yet.
GG. So Dark, I mean, basically Maru just taps out. He says, okay, this is not worth my energy to, you know, try to stay in this game. I'll bail.
Yeah, and Dark, at least for the first half of that, looked ridiculously strong. Just played really, really well.
Just got
complete control.
Do not give this guy a lead. Let's not forget that started out with a thwarted proxy Rax. You know, it's 2-1. Maru is going to have to come in here with, you know, I think a very unique approach to this. Let's also remember that we talked about Dark needs to not necessarily like open up hardcore macro conservative. He needs to, because we thought Maru might do a proxy. He denied it. I don't know what to do in Game 4. It's
Simulacrum. Okay, so
map name.
Just because you just stomped his proxy 2-Rax play doesn't mean that he won't do it again.
That's true. He might want to proxy in a safer spot.
Yeah.
We got to go to a break. When we come back, Game 4 of the GSL SuperTournament Finals. Don't go away.
2020 GSL Super Tournament, Season 1.
The battle continues on. Marmar versus Dardar.
Ooh, Dardar has been coming back. Har har.
But Marmar, he might find a way. But I gotta say, Dark is looking indestructible. identifies what you're trying to do, completely denies it, gobbles up every corner of the map, and crushes.
Yeah.
Maru had it. He had it in game 1, though.
Well,
I just don't know. You know, in a best of 7, there's a reason why we make them play a lot of games, and it's because you can adjust, you can learn, you can adapt.
Well, I think that Maru here, I think that there's a couple possibilities. One, he does proxy 2 barracks again. 2, he tries to make something that looks similar but is mech. I think he's going to mix it up heavily now.
I do not think he's going to mech.
No?
I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. Our game is loading up. Maru versus Dark. This is a best of 7. The winner will become the champion of this year's first GSL Super Tournament. Let's go.
Game start.
There's one of the 2 I said right there. Double barracks. Yeah. The thing is, like, randomization of play is very good.
Yes,
but
sometimes you do the same thing over and over.
Maru definitely exhibits patterns with how he approaches games with proxies.
Yeah,
like where he puts them in series. And the thing is, I can't write it down on a piece of paper, but I feel like I know when it's coming a decent amount of the time, you know? So, yeah, I don't know that those are going to be scouted, though. Those are pretty far out of the way.
Yeah, well, you know,
I think this is a Reaper one, isn't it?
Yeah, with the gas coming here, I think so.
Yeah, I think you get the gas after the 2 if it's just a factory follow-up, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right about that.
No, I'm going to keep talking.
So, yeah, sometimes doing the same idea, you know, like let's say we're playing a best of 7. If I proxy him the first time, a lot of players, and it doesn't work, a lot of players would not do it the second time, but doing something like this is sometimes so counterintuitive it can throw off a player like Dark. Or maybe any player. I don't know about Dark. We're going to see.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Reaper on the way. I mean, I'm pumped to see if Maru can make something happen here. Bring us into a nice game. Or even just tie it up.
Yeah, I mean, my fear in this series is that, I mean, for Maru's sake, is that Dark just continues to adapt and look stronger and stronger each game.
Yeah.
And look, Dark might be that much of a strong player. I mean, he just, you throw a few curveballs at him, but after that, that's when it ends, you know? So here comes that first Reaper.
2 Queen 6-lings immediately. SCB is up there.
Make a bunker here, I think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That makes sense, right? You can run back. It's a healing spot. It kind of zones a bit.
Nice spine crawler thrown down at the last possible second.
Oh, gets a drone already.
One kill. Ling's going to try to dive on top of this SCB. SCB pulled off. Good control here by Micro by Maru.
Okay, he's actually doing a great job right here. Those Lings trying to get the round. Can't quite do it.
Popping Lings from orange to red to dead. He's going to keep hitting and look, even interrupting the mining a little bit with these drones. The orange Reaper goes back to the back. The bunker is done.
Look at that, putting damage on the Queen even. Maru really controlling this, but with the spine coming up, that's going to give Dark a little bit of comfort at least.
Behind us, the factory started. Reapers are continuing to be produced 2 at a time, hopping up onto the high ground. Okay, he's going to loop around. He's, you know, the way the spine is placed, it's not really a significant threat. You can basically go up, hit drones, come back out.
Yeah, there's an arc around it where the Reapers now have to walk.
Yeah, it zones. It zones them. He now salvages the bunker and abandons this position.
Command center's
second
on the
CC,
way.
not third CC, what I was saying. Second CC coming down now.
Yeah, looks like the Reaper's going to back up for now. So that is how that went. Dark is at 17 drones. He should start to drone now as he sees what's going on. But yeah, he kept him pretty low in drones overall there. Forced him into a lot of Lings. Got some drone kills. Forced a spine. Those are all really reasonable things. Of course, going to hold down that D button now. Keep those drones coming out.
Okay, so the racks, this is common in proxy play. You just float this through. Send one back home for production. The other one is like a free scout, basically.
Yeah.
Well,
that's funny. Are they actually stuck there?
What am I seeing here? What if... Okay.
Maybe he was just hiding him.
You guys were there. You guys saw it happen. What if he goes down there and sees him? All the Reapers are just seizuring on that little area.
Yeah. BC's going to be on the way, rather.
All right. This is cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very odd.
Hellion, Reaper, Medevac, BC. I like it. Gonna throw Liberator in there for good measure. This is scary what's moving out, right? He's...
Yeah, it is. It's a real threat.
He's serious. This is what he used to kill Innovation with. Reaper, Hellion, Medevac.
Okay, he's coming out now.
Right, the Lings look like they're getting ready for a counterattack, Daceless.
And he might not be ready for that counterattack. There's not that much back at home, but let's also watch and see what the Terran can do. He's eyeing on the third here. This is a completely, well, I guess not completely undefended. There's a Marine and 2 Hellions, so certainly enough for Lings to kill it and then do more damage.
Oh, the Lings actually on top of that depot as well, so they can get right into the main.
Oh my God, and
Maru
he's turning around, which is already a victory here for Dark. Not in this game necessarily, but I think this is a position. It's going to be very tough for him.
A huge amount of damage. Oh my God,
okay,
14 SCVs, 16 SCVs.
Cover your eyes. Tell me when it's done.
This is not good. Maru turning around to save what, Tasteless? The cowardly SCVs that hid in that little nook?
I know.
Oh my God.
Okay, this is...
22 SCVs fell.
This is just completely and totally... He's just getting owned, man. I don't know, dude. I mean, you really... I mean, that's so many workers killed. He's at 16. But he has mules, Tasteless. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, I'm sure the mules will save him. Roaches are coming out, and they're, by the way, they're going to be backed up with Lings. He's making Ravagers. Dark is not messing around. He's going to come in here.
He's going to try to kill him.
He wants to do a neck-breaking move.
Isn't this the only way that you could give the game back to Maru, though?
Yeah, but I think Dark has probably calculated this pretty nicely.
Has he calculated a Banshee that's going to right-click on the Ravagers?
Yeah, but I think by then all the SUVs will be dead.
Okay.
This Banshee's like, I don't have enough missiles to kill this entire army!
You have infinity missiles, Mr. Banshee.
You say that, but now we're going to find out there was actually a limit. It's like, well, we can't just, what is it?
You can't get up the ramp with this, Tasteless. Like, there's grenades plus Hellions. If he just sits up the ramp, he can't get up.
Dark says otherwise.
No, you can't get up.
Wow, look at that. Look at this. He's like, can I just get the pathing right to where you get fished into this?
Oftentimes he does, actually.
Yeah,
He's
actually
very good at that.
It's funny how good people have gotten with Biles. Don't do it, Maru.
Okay, so, I mean, there's a BC on the way. So after doing all that damage, Dark really turned on the pressure, and it didn't do anything, really.
Yeah. Well,
and
that was a smart move to get the Banshee,
dude, he has 4 queens only. He's starting some spores, but the queens are, like, out near the front, right? I love that he's moving out with some of these other units, too, because he can pull the queens into a certain direction, possibly.
Okay, here comes the battle
That'll allow
cruiser.
the BC to wreck.
And by the way, if Maru flips this game on its head, that is so crazy.
I think he's going to, man.
Okay. Targeting down these drones. So we've seen this in and out of StarCraft 2, but basically, this is so strong because if you do it right, and I know we saw Maru already messes up once today where he lost a battlecruiser, but usually you escape with the battlecruiser, kill a lot of drones, go back home, repair, and you just keep doing this, and it's like the most efficient thing ever. Yeah. Now, was there an attack at the bottom, Artosis?
I thought there was,
something out.
But I think it was just the Banshee, and there's a spore there, so I don't think it really did anything.
Yamato being upgraded. Yamato! Now, this has been, I think, probably our weirdest game we've had with these two. Because there has been a real back and forth.
Yeah, there's certainly
2 factories, Artosis.
So it was both proxy racks and mechas, I called both.
Wow, you were right. Now, this is crazy. Let's see if Dark is ready for it. He's got to be careful, by the way. You do not want to lose that.
Yeah, the Spire is on the way. So we might see, you know, one of the things that Zerg started doing to try to counter BC play was to go like a big amount of roaches and then corruptors. So the corruptors keep the BCs busy, and you don't really have the anti-air. because you're building units that kill roaches, right? And that's specifically something that was used a lot against BC mech. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Dark does here. You tune it up to like 70-ish drones and just roach some Ravagers and Corruptors for the rest of the game, basically.
Okay, he's coming through now, hitting these different drones. Look, that one drone's barely going to live through this. No, never mind.
Came back wanting more. There's those 10 Corruptors. Now, of course, you don't have to do the non-stop attacking with this, but do the Corruptors scale well against mech? No.
Okay. Did he? No, he's still making battle cruisers for this. It's funny because we've had different styles with the BCs. I think this is something we're still going to have to learn about as StarCraft 2 continues to develop as an RTS. Is like, because we've had games where people make one.
Yeah.
You know, and then there's ones where they just keep making them, and
the ones where they keep making them are basically gone now. It's 1 or 3 are the generally the
That's
two numbers.
That's true. I guess, yeah, it did. Actually, I almost forgot about that.
BC's got some light nerfing, and the metagame changed a little bit. Zerg's got better at dealing with them.
Well, also, when you catch on to something, it's like, well, how far can I make this go? We have to, like, you know.
There were definitely some very cool games with mass BC, but never really see that at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dark is just sitting on his Corruptors. So it looks like he's not going to be doing that very aggressive play I was talking about, just kind of droning up. Maru, in the meantime, getting his armories flowing, trying to get his economy back together.
His armories flowing.
Yes.
You are truly a fan of mech Artosis.
It's a fun unit comp, Tasis.
It is. He's coming forward now. It's not a very easy fight to take. He's going to back up.
All right, the 3 BCs going out together. They do have Yamatos. So a lot of times what will happen in a situation like this is the Corruptors will fly over you, Moto 3, and then jump out.
Okay. Yeah, nice escape.
Exactly.
Get
like
that back, repair. Again, as long as you don't lose the battle cruisers, you're going to get so much value out of them.
Yeah.
Hey, nice surround here.
Got to repair them each time, though, when they're going Corruptors. You can see Dark is actually making a couple more. He was just off of killing a BC, because now that they have that little delay in the tactical jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get, there's like a critical mass where you actually kill BCs for Yamatoing.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to hit it exactly with the +1 Corruptor, and then I think now he's going to have 14 Corruptors, but I don't actually know the numbers. I never looked it up.
So with mech play, Artosis, where do you think he pushes? Is he going to try to hit 12 o'clock here?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because everything's kind of evenly far away. You know what I mean? It seems like there's 3 spots he could push.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually which direction he's going to go in. I think with that pocketed 4th, you're probably going to go through that, like, see where his Maru's 4th base is? I would say you're going to basically go to the left of that.
Okay.
I think if you're attacking up, you're giving so much surface area for your opponent to kind of hit your army, whereas if you're attacking to the left, yeah, it feels like a better idea. But I don't know, I guess we'll see. Haven't seen as much mech recently.
Yeah, especially since we finally got back to casting here in Korea.
Yeah, this might actually be the first mech game that we've seen TVC.
It is, yeah.
Well, I guess we haven't had that many anyways. But
right, but this is our first, so let's kind of see where it's at here. Terran is now taking the 4th base. And, yeah, I mean, we're going to have to wait and see when the Terran wants to push. In a game like this, it's not likely that Zerg wants to attack him for a long time.
Yeah,
particularly
well,
with mech. Yeah. You need to kill off their first attack wave.
He never had any sort of timing because the early game was so weird.
Right.
Like, the only timing that it looked like he might have been able to go for was that Mass Roach Corruptor one. But yeah, you can see that he's getting everything. Like, he's even getting right now. Oh, that was funny.
What?
That was a misclick.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, wow, we finally seen everything.
Yeah.
We've seen Ravagers shoot down a battle cruiser with only corrosive bile.
That was weird, because 1 Yamato and 2 jumps. So that was very weird. Anyways, everything's being gotten. Even chitinous plating.
Right.
Generally, I don't think of Ultras as a great unit against mech, but...
Now, how screwed is he because he lost those 3 BCs?
No,
it's fine, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Like, obviously they're cool to have around, and I think that the BCs later game, like they aren't part of your main army. They're more like, while we're having engagement somewhere, maybe they can blink in or walk over to a certain area and harass and then blink out, something like that. You know, maybe take out the drones at a further away base. So it's too bad that they're gone, but I don't think it's actually, like, it doesn't affect the main strength of Maru's army very much, I would say.
So now we have the one lone battlecruiser. We do have Broodlord tech being made almost to the center of the map. And, I mean, I think we're still a little ways off from the push coming out. We'll see. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, nice little move.
That's cute.
You can always jump out of there. See a little fleet of battle mech over here. Just poking around, picking off some creep, doing what it can do.
By the way, he did actually deny that base. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, here come the Broodlords. He's like,
jumps on them.
He's like, Dar sends his regards.
Well, Marmar says you're not going to get very far.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Maybe he was wrong. That's actually a lot of Ravagers coming through here. And I mean, yes, the battlecruiser can kill the Broodlords, but how late is that going to be? This is so much damage here, particularly on the tanks, which is, you know, a lot of what you're trying to build up in mech games here.
He actually Parasite bombed one of his own units there. It's kind of interesting. Does clear everything out, but yeah, he lost a big chunk of his own units. Maybe he can refill with a slightly better composition.
Well, he's switching to Ultras now.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I guess he takes out enough of the tanks. You know, it's funny, just because, you know, you and I think are on the same page with this, where it seems like Ultras are not quite as strong at attacking, but just because they can't run away, but maybe he's confident enough that he could just push through this with the tank count reduced as it is.
Well, he's probably the best user of Ultras in the world, I would say. He uses them a lot and likes them, so, you know, if you're comfortable with it and you think you can get something done. I think also, if you're doing something like Broodlords, there's a bunch of tech switching that happens against mech and with mech against Zerg. Like, you're going to make more Thors to fight Broodlords, right?
Right.
Well, Ultras actually can fight Thors reasonably well, right?
Right.
I mean, they deal damage to them pretty quickly, but obviously Thors have pretty high attack as well. Basically, things that ignore Ultralisk's giant armor, things that don't shoot fast but rather do lots of damage, do well against them.
Now, this is 21 SCVs picked off here, and I think this number is going to get a little bit higher before this attack is done. And I mean, I think this game, at least from Dark's perspective, it's fairly straightforward, right? I think what he wants to do is just keep hammering the fourth base and just let the Terran dry up with resources, right?
Yeah, I think that's
I don't think there's much more that you need to do. Yeah, I think you just keep hitting them.
As long as the cost efficiency of Terran doesn't get too high, because that's something that mech oftentimes can do. He keeps adding Ultras, so it's like, it makes me think that there might be some chance that Maru could get really, really cost efficient here. He has his 3-2 upgrades. 3-2 mech man.
There's the one lone battlecruiser.
Yeah,
the Ultra was Dark in that game. That's Maru driving the battlecruiser. That's Jim Maru.
Oh, okay, it's driving the battlecruiser. I thought you were going to say he is the battlecruiser.
Wait, you think a little Maru face on the front of that?
I'm like, oh, he made the same mistake as Dark. His little mouth can't eat enough food to keep that battlecruiser.
The problem is
body
he has
alive.
to shoot those lasers out of his mouth, Artosis.
Yeah. Look how many drones he got.
I love the part where Dark's microing the drones too. He's like, I don't want to lose these, and loses all of them anyway.
16 and a queen. That BC is having some real value this game. That's painful. Well, he's still got 87. I guess he'll live, huh?
Yeah, it's okay. He actually didn't want those anyways. He was like, good, I don't need that much money.
I wanted to remake some of those, but not all of them.
You had to waste all this APM microing that battlecruiser for nothing.
Yeah. APM microing battlecruiser said nobody ever.
Yeah. Okay, so Birdo, by the way, finished. We'll see that used when he starts to spill lings in there. Are we going to have a Nidus Worm? I feel like it's time.
Oh, a Nidus Worm would be a really nice play right now. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah, like a Nidus just with lings popping out in the main would be a hugely strong move.
Well, when is the next attack going to be here for Zerg? It seems like
his army is, like, I think you have to wait for Maru to spread a little bit more. Whether Maru is attacking or, like, he takes too many bases, you should be able to find somewhere you can hit. Like, we've seen him poking with Lings a little bit, but when Maru's just sitting there defending the bases that he has, attacking in is a suicide mission.
Okay. Sorry.
I love it.
Just tries to slip out of that detection.
And look at this. What a quick way to kill a hatchery.
Yeah. So we are at the point in time in the game where the Zerg is now actually expanding pretty close to the Terran. I think the Terran's only hope is, again, that he just maxes...
well, they're maxed, and Maru actually has a bigger bank.
Yeah.
Well, no, Daru does. Daru does.
It's easy to
Mark's
confuse.
bank is a little bit lower, but
the difference between Marmar and Dar, the thing I've noticed is the first letter in the name. So
yeah, that's it.
Now, how can Zerg actually push across here? I mean, the mech army, it's one of the strongest things in the game, but I feel like the Zerg, look at this. I mean, it's a planetary you can't lift, so he just clicks it down.
Yeah, and look at this. This is a great usage of the Neurals, isn't it?
Yeah.
Grabs those Thors, and he's just going to... Oh, my God. Look at this attack. Beautifully done.
But those Hellions are hitting the hatchery.
Well, eventually this runs out, and then he retakes the Thor.
Yeah.
You see these depots and how funny it is watching the Ultras trying to walk anywhere?
It's this Ultralisk ant farm they're moving through.
Okay. Ultralisk ant farm. Yeah, it's very true. Maru's taking so much damage, though. He's not going to be able to refill the supply.
More Ultras, please. For Dar Dar. Ah.
Yeah, more Links coming across the map right now.
59 SCVs have been killed here.
Well, I mean, maybe Maru technically holds on.
Maybe these Hellbats make him win the game. Nope.
I tell ya. Still 72 workers against 9.
GG. Dark takes that game.
Yeah.
Dark, you do not want to let this guy get into endgame. When the first Ultra hatches, the writing's on the wall.
Yeah, he's pretty good with that unit. That was a cool attack that he did there at the end. I liked it, the Ultras with the Neurals, because the Ultras were tanky enough that Neurals could actually get off and make a big difference. Yeah, that was cool. Very interesting game.
What is this cool song we got? I love our songs we have in between the games.
Yeah, they're good.
It's like, this is the song, it's like, uh-oh, Dark's really good, Maru.
Yeah. What do you do, Maru?
It's Maru's heartbeat right now. It's like, bum, 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 bum. That's not good. That's called arrhythmia. Your heart's not supposed to sound like that, you know?
No, it's not.
Bum, bum, bum. Dark is so good. How will I stop them? Bum, dum, dun, dun, dun.
He's closing his eyes. That's how scared he is.
I know.
Okay.
Purity and industry?
Well,
who would have thought those two words would come together to make a StarCraft 2 map?
Let's hope that Maru spawns on the industry side of things. This is our big map.
That's
right. Can Maru win a big game here to start a comeback? Because otherwise, Dark wins the Super Tournament.
That's right. It's 3-1. Maru has to win every game from here on out, or it's over. Guys, Game 5 has loaded up. Let's go. Right now.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru.
Marmar. Maru on the wall.
Who's the greatest Maru of all?
Yeah. Who's the greatest Maru of all?
Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Dark.
Oh, but there is another Maru I see.
His name starts with a D. We are idiots. You and I are making these dumb jokes, and there's thousands of people staring blankly at the computer screen right now. So glad we have these two guys in the finals. But Maru needs to come back.
Yeah.
Well, Terran players are gritting their teeth with little tears coming out of their eyes.
Don't you
See? You
stop Zerg!
Well, Dark certainly seems like he's unstoppable here today.
Yeah. But look, this map is very different. You do spawn close by air, but you have those bubula things that slow you down. This is definitely one of these maps where you can have like a very specific kind of game on it. There's a lot of cool strategies you can do when you both spawn in the upper right. Okay.
Wait.
Oh, guys, someone changed Artosis' batteries. Like,
did you say when they both spawn in the upper right?
No, I said because you're both in the upper right.
Because I was like, can you point to another start position and they could spawn in? Like, yeah, no, sometimes they spawn in the gold base. I'm
what
like,
you guys don't see is when Artosis' batteries run out, they pop out of his mouth like a Pez dispenser, and I gotta quickly put the new ones in his back.
You gotta change them. We need wireless charging for me.
That's right.
As soon as someone comes up with that, it'll be fine.
Actually, it's possible I did say when they both spawned, but it's not what I meant. I'm like, have you noticed that nobody spawned in the bottom left?
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
What's the deal?
That'd be fun to start at the gold.
I know. You're like, I'm at the gold. I hope I get DQ'd. You just like, I say this whole thing. You just go,
Well, my brain was malfunctioning.
It's a Terran versus Zerg.
Well, I thought. See, it makes sense when you said because they both spawn in the top right, but what my brain heard was if they both spawn in the top right, and I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, there's nothing to do here. I have to bring him out back and shoot him. There's
Maybe I did say that. I don't
there's
know.
no apology here. there's no workaround for
and
that
that's
one.
when they knew that Tasteless' time was up. People are going to be going, where did Tasteless go? Oh, he's just casting over at Grandma's farm for the summer. Yeah. No, they got a lot of nice fields out there. You can run around and cast all the games he wants.
Oh, my.
Artosis.
Yes.
I spy with my little eye a Roach Warren.
Yeah, a little Roach Warren.
A little rar-rarage, huh? Dar making some rar-rars.
I like the Reaper kind of going up there.
Yeah.
I want him to scout it so
it?
the roaches don't get made.
He didn't see it, right?
No, he didn't see the Warren. Okay, Viking coming out. Gonna be able to push away that Overlord. Okay, he's not even gonna go roaches. I guess this is a defensive Warren, huh?
Yeah, I thought, well, let's see how many roaches he makes. Is it gonna be 7? 6?
Oh, yeah, I guess he's gonna attack.
6, 7.
Yeah. That's like...
And that's why I
3 to 5 I could see it
being
being more defensive.
Maru.
We don't really see just blind defensive roaches anymore, though. But look, there's actually an armory on the way. That early armory just means that there's going to be Hellbats.
Yeah.
So it's a
Yeah,
good thing he has roaches.
Yeah, that kind of automatically answers that dilemma.
Where'd the Viking go? Viking just flew past that.
I don't see it on the minimap. I'm actually not sure. So the roaches are coming out now.
Yeah, a couple
there it is. Artosis, I found it.
Oh, good, Tasteless. Thank you.
Best Where's Waldo cast yet. Now the roaches are going to come up here. It's a bit of a bottleneck. They have to squeeze through. Is Dark was called up Daru. Is Dark ready for this?
Ooh, yeah, he is. Okay, so that is going to go ahead and go down. Doesn't do very much. Okay. Very annoying Ravagers in the front, though.
Yeah, this is actually quite a bit of depots to kill off here at the stop, at the front. That's going to definitely supply block him.
Yeah, this is really annoying. Look at this. Has to cancel the morph of the command center, and now, like, he has a tank coming out, he has a Banshee coming out, but that little roach attack really paid off for Dark. He just goes home. That's it.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up? Layer starting now. 1-1 on the way here for Terran with 4 more racks is being thrown down.
I guess that's a redeeming thing, is that he's not behind on upgrades.
I think this game's actually going well for our Marmar here. I think he can do this, man. Yeah.
I like it for Dark right now. Just by a little bit. It's not over by any means, of course.
Okay. Oh, kind of a weird moment in that attack. He like attacks the queen and then attacks the drones. Oh, that's too bad too. The Banshee could have been targeting drones. Unfortunately, it was on the extractor. It could be tricky when. Oh, he's still doing it.
Maybe he wants it now.
Yeah, he's like, how will you
That's
get
the
gas
sunken
now?
cost fallacy right there.
Yeah, he's like,
It's like, well, I
I
already did a lot of damage to it. I don't need drones.
It's already at 70% health. We might as well kill this thing off.
Hey, the Banshee's actually doing a lot.
Yeah, unlike this Viking.
The Viking is patrolling very valuable airspace.
Hey! No! No! Okay, it gets away.
Close.
What do you mean, damn? Are you on Team Dark? You know, me and everybody else are on Team Maru right now.
My favorite tournaments all end in 4-1.
Those are the best ones.
Those are my favorites.
My favorite tournaments where Zerg wins 4-1.
Yes.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. You gotta believe. You gotta give Maru your energy, guys.
The map is really big, Tasteless. Okay? The travel time, it's far. There's a ton of bases, right? So no matter who has an edge, like finishing your opponent is going to be very tough here.
That is actually a very good point.
It's weird, by the way, that the creep goes underneath that Protoss glass, but still gives a bonus in speed.
Yeah, I was noticing that when we saw that.
I would love to know the lore behind that for whoever designed that Protoss bridge.
We're still trying to figure out how Mutalisks fly on space platforms.
Well, that's easy. Gravity.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah. There's air out there, right?
We have a push coming out here now. And we need this to work for Maru, or this series is going to end.
Oh, he's got a lot of Marauders in here. A lot of tanks as well. Let's see. Okay, Siege's up. He wants to keep those Ravagers out of siege tank range. He's going to get this base.
Yeah, this is a great play here by Maru.
Yeah, very nice pickoff. Mutas are on the way right now. Is he ready for that? Not that Mutas are generally going to do a whole lot, but this is like a very anti-Roach army, right? Very Marauder heavy, very tank heavy. I could see the Mutas coming over and really helping.
This is actually one of the moments where, look at this. Look at these Mutas going so slow. I think he can actually push through and do damage here.
They look like me running through a pool, man.
Yeah. Did you know that coronavirus came from an Ultralist that got a disease to a Mutalist?
Is that
Did you know that? That's right, yeah.
It's crazy.
Okay, I actually thought this was going to do a lot better. It seems like there is just barely... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. He actually might just do it.
I guess it does all right. Doesn't lose that many SCVs. Looks like the Mutas do have to turn around. Weren't really microed against that turret very much.
Reinforcements inbound, but the third base is not really well defended. It's not clear who's actually going to come out on top of this. Things are getting pretty hectic over here.
Yeah, they both still have very high worker counts. And again, the map is really long, so Maru couldn't really even reinforce that push. So even though he started to eliminate the ground army, he's pulling back with what he's got left over. Mutas still flying around doing what they can do. Back to the Bubulas. The warm safety of the Bubulas.
Much like being in the womb.
Yes.
Well,
I want to see if anyone's going to take that island, by the way.
Or this base down here. It's like, no, Tasteless, just the island. I'm like,
no,
okay,
I don't care about that
sorry.
base, Tasteless.
Just trying to add in my own stuff here. I just want
no
to be
one cares what you're excited about,
I just want to be one of the caster boys. I'm just, you know. Now,
these are very Marauder heavy. Like, this is such a high Marauder ratio.
Yeah, and there's still a decent number, actually quite a lot of Lings out here. Yeah. 70.
That is a lot. That's way more than the 14 Marauders can handle.
Okay. Trying to edge out here.
I'm not sure about this little army going after that big army.
Yeah, this doesn't... I don't think this is going to work, but let's see. Maru's control is quite good.
He is up 2 upgrades.
Yeah.
He just hit 2-2, so that is a good timing in that regard.
Okay, he's coming forward. So many Lings. He needs to splash damage down these Lings here.
Well, he's only got 1 tank, but...
Not actually a lot of Banes here. He's going to need more Banelings to actually tear through this.
All right, the Marauders standing up in front. Marines in the back trying to get the damage. Banelings rolling through right now. The Mutas coming up to help as well, but Maru with too much pushing Dark back.
Okay, he's actually going to take this base out. I think Maru might be able to take this. It's 4 bases, but I'll tell you what, from here, very hard to take out another base. There's really no convenient push location, so it seems like Maru might actually just push into the main.
He's going for the throat right now. Those Marauders still tanking a lot up in the front. A Thor joining the ranks now as well. A couple vials go down.
Dark is going to try to counterattack with these mutas. There's just enough SCVs.
Are you kidding
It's not
me?
going to work.
What
Are
am
we
I
at the
even
tipping
looking at?
point?
How many mutas does it take to kill a turret? We actually just still don't know.
Nobody knows. Dude, if he gets into the main, he takes out the tech, and we go to game 6.
Maru playing just a beautiful game here right now. Has a couple tanks left behind. Anything that tries to come up to help is going to get hurt. All right, the muta's coming back over here. They kill the tank much quicker than that turret.
Okay,
Now, Dark still has 3 bases, but Maru's on 4. Maru's been knocking out bases left and right here.
and he can keep pushing here. He can actually, I think this is kind of a weird spot to push through, but I think that Zerg is so hobbled right now, he can actually just come in here and punch out the far left base.
Yeah.
You know what you can never get to is that upper left base, man. That's impossible.
The upper left? Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be his main base now.
Yeah.
All right, a lot of Ling Muta being made. Looks like that's how he wants to try to fight this.
Yep.
Baneling Nest is on the way, but that's like an incredibly late Baneling Nest. All right, Dark gonna roll in. Let's see if he can clear this out. Muta's coming up and trying to fight. Thor dealing a lot of damage to them. Second Thor is adding in as well.
Okay, he's continuing.
There's
push
not
up.
much left here for Dark.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
this is, dude.
All right, this
the
is what we
humans
want.
are winning. Never give up on humanity, even against the Zerg.
Okay, Maru.
So Maru's probably thinking, okay,
Big
I
victory.
won 2, I need to win 2 more. He's halfway there, but no more mistakes, no more errors.
That's right. It's still match point here for Dark for the rest of the series. That means, Tasteless, we go to Golden Wall.
What?
Golden Wall!
Did you mean Silver Wall?
I don't mean Silver Wall.
Oh, God.
And I don't mean Platinum Wall, and I don't mean Diamond Wall. I mean Golden Wall. This map is wild. We saw Solar versus Cure here. Cure was able to take this map by making a lot of Marines. I have no idea what this is going to look like. I do know, though, that Dark likes gold bases. So maybe that's going to come into play?
Yeah, I don't know what this game's going to look like. I know what the map looks like, but this should be pretty interesting. We had already a pretty insane TVZ here. Yeah. And, you know, here's the thing. I was talking about how obviously Maru has to win 2 games in a row, no mistakes. But I think you can have – I mean, this game is not going to look like any of our other games, no matter what, right? Just because of the way the map is structured. Yeah. So, I mean – what I wonder is, are they going to come in here with something very specific to try to macro game the map, or is there going to be some kind of a weird cheese? And if they both do some kind of a weird cheese, what's it going to be? Or how's it going to look, I should say. And then after that, we go into a more standard map.
If someone cheeses, I think it will be Dark. Okay?
Yeah, you know, one thing about Dark is
if Maru
he
makes
cheeses a
2
little
Proxy
bit.
Racks here,
Yeah.
no.
I think that Dark cheeses a little bit more than the other Zergs. He always has.
Yeah, than most of them.
And sometimes he does it when he's ahead. I think generally, maybe this isn't as true now, but people tend to cheese a little bit when they're behind or they think they can't win. But Dark is somebody who seems to pull out the cheese a lot of times when you least expect it. So maybe.
I could see him doing something like gold base Roach build of some sort. Just utilizing that extra mineral.
One thing about the gold base minerals on this map is that it's easy to get behind the gold base. So it's like you can take it, but then like at what cost, you know? Anyways, one of our players has requested a small break. And after that, we're going to go into this game.
Well, that means this is a perfect time for you watching to spread the word about GSL Super Tournament, because we are in Map 6 of Maru vs. Dark, the world champion versus the best Terran of all time.
The Great
Fighting
War.
in the finals of the first GSL of the year.
Marmar versus Dardar. Which one is the better RR? We're going to find out.
Yeah. And that's really the question that was on everyone's mind. So, yeah, help us spread the word.
It's probably the first thing you thought when you woke up in bed this morning. That and, oh, my God, there's coronavirus everywhere. Stay inside. Wash your hands. Stop touching your face. God damn it. Get it out.
Yeah. Make a bust of these two and touch that face.
That's right. Golden Wall. Ooh, cool music for the Golden Wall.
Well, this is a cool map. I am so ready to see how these two play out. I hope it's an epic game like we saw here before.
I think it will be. I think it will be.
think
We
it
are
will be.
loading this game up now. Right now, Maru 2, Dark 3. The first of 4 games will become the GSL Super Tournament champion. Let's go. Let's go!
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Dark.
So, this is our most weird map, I guess, for lack of better words. The one way to think about this map is there's 2 platforms. There's the lower one that kind of looks like Super Meat Boy, and then the top one that looks like a, I don't know, terrifying butterfly lady face. If you look at the minerals and where it's all set up, that's
It's an angry Octorok.
Okay, yeah, Angry Octorok platform and Super Meat Boy platform here. See, that's the hand. Super
Or
Meat
we're
Boy over
looking
there.
at like the bottom of an octopus, and that's not its butt, it's its mouth.
That's right. Don't get confused. That's its beak.
Yes. Octopuses have beaks.
We know all sorts of stuff about octopuses. Or should I say octopi? Oh, God, we're cool. You probably wondered how we got this job. Well, now you know.
We were the only guys who spoke English around here that liked
yeah,
StarCraft.
and then that question came up in the job interview, and they said, well, does an octopus have a beak? And I said, yes. And they said...
And I said, no, it has lips, and Tastes like, shut up!
Let's keep it together, man. I got this. They said, sir, the microphone is right over here. Now, because it's split into 2 platforms, it's also important to note that there are mineral lines that you can expand to that have gold minerals there. So it's like tempting to take it, but what if they get behind it, either above it or below it, depending on which side you made the command center or hatchery. We had a game where Kier played on this map, and wait, who did Kier play against on this map?
Solar.
Oh, Solar. That's right. Thank you. Where Kier pushed through the bottom, but Solar then taking the Octorok platform, he took so many bases that Kier still couldn't win the game.
Yeah.
Very cool game.
Yeah, it was really super neat. Very much fun.
This is my favorite part of TVZ, is this thing that always happens. It's inconsequential.
It's awesome.
Like, wow, these guys are really good at controlling Lings and Reapers, huh?
I almost get excited when the Ling gets to red.
Yeah.
This is always how it ends, too.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
1 red, 2 orange, green Ling.
Now, again, the map we had before was one of our other unusual maps. Maru wins there. So we don't see anything weird just yet. It actually seems like both players are just ignoring the bottom platform.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Maru's teching rather quickly, so he wants to do something right away. We'll see if he takes his 3rd on the other side, because I think that he will. It's just so much easier for Terran. Yeah, see where he's building the command? Well, sometimes you'll build it there anyways, but I'm saying I think that bottom area will be so much easier for a Terran to hold that it makes a lot of sense to expand there, right? Like, obviously take your natural, because you need some sort of flow out of your base, and then expand towards the bottom part as Terran.
Okay. Oh, man, I hope we go to Game 7, dude. Please.
Would be amazing. Maru's got to win here, though.
Yeah. It's destiny, right? We've got to go to Game 7 here. It's been too long without StarCraft 2 here in Korea. But if Dark wins, it's like, okay, you're pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's all right.
All right, how dare you. Now, we have Banshee and Cloak coming out here again. This has been thematic with these 2 guys, as Maru likes to throw the Banshee in there, try to do some damage, and then have that reinforce the push.
Now look how quick those evolution chambers are coming out for
Look at
Dark.
that. That is just satisfies my OCD. Just plug them right into the back of the mineral patches.
Yeah, that looks very nice. I just like that he's focusing on these early upgrades. He's been ahead of Maru on upgrades for most of the games. And that's just a powerful place to be. We saw what he did with that on Eternal Empire, where you can just run around with Lings and there's not much Terran can do. Okay, his evays are starting, so he's not going to be that far behind. Not like some of the other games.
Yeah.
No carapace. Sometimes this mistake gets made. There it is. Very important. Carapace is way more important than the melee attack.
For sure, yeah. You need more sustainability. Okay, so we're seeing Dark nibble away at the mineral patches down here at the bottom. And are we having Maru do anything like that? He's still keeping himself locked out. This is one of the interesting things. I'm sorry, I probably should have explained this as well on this map. It's a very sparse amount of minerals that allows you to open that area up and get in there.
But it does take some time.
Yeah.
You have to mine through it. I'm surprised he's not doing it yet. Okay, he's actually floating to the gold. Okay. So Maru taking a very different approach. I think that this means that we are just going to see Maru be very aggressive.
Yes.
Did he make just one eBay?
I think he did, actually.
Okay, if that's the case, that even points more towards aggression here.
Yeah, he wants to actually kind of end the game before it can really start up for Dark, which I think is a smart move.
This will likely just be a parade push of Marine medevac, a few tanks, and just like a lot of barracks, man, like pumping out so many Marines. Now, luckily, he's getting 2 Baneling nests. That makes the Banelings quicker.
And you know what he's going to do? He takes the gold, and yeah, you're right. He can just parade push out. There's going to be so much pressure on the Zerg. I don't think the Zerg can do a lot to try to deny the economic boost that gold base is going to give him.
Yeah, you're definitely. I think you're definitely onto something.
I think I'm
there.
beautiful. Just say it.
You're beautiful.
Beautiful. It's true.
Oh, he did get a second eBay.
Oh no.
Okay.
My
that makes more
eyes.
sense, but
everybody saw it at the same time, including Maru. He's like, "Oh man, it's armor."
It's okay, I guess. But yeah, the gold base, very interesting for Maru.
And the creep spread is pretty impressive here.
Yeah.
So even if he takes this away, he's far from actually getting any real territory that's on Zerg turf.
Okay, infestation pit coming up. So we'll be rushing up towards that Ultralisk tech, no doubt.
So the Terran upgrades are going to be a little bit hiccuped here with armor completing much later than weapons.
Look at how many bases he's getting up to. 5 bases right now. His creep spread is magnificent.
You know one thing I never really appreciated on this map, because it's like our second game casting on this map in this matchup, but all the bases on the Octarock platform are like so far away to push on once creep gets out there. The upper right, like you will never push the upper right. Terran will never even see that. He's not even sure if there's a hunk of expo on that part of the map.
Well, light has to travel there first.
Yes.
Before it even exists.
The push is coming out, comboed with the Banshees. Queens are going to spray down some creep tumors. But this is a pretty lofty goal here to push all the way up there. Let's see if he can actually do it.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to take that down maybe. Yeah, Dark's just barely not ready, so maybe a little bit greedy on the speed that he took that, but that's okay. He's taking a 5th down at the bottom part of the map. Now, of course, when you take a forward 3rd like this, generally your rally is actually what protects it for you, and that's part of the reason why you keep so much pressure on. Ling's running way around.
Way around.
Way.
Whoa.
What?
Hold on. He's actually going to be able to push through here.
You said he would never even see this base stasis.
I lied. I'm from the future. I knew he was going to see this. Sorry. He kills this off, no problem. Right when the Baneling's finally going to hear, he picks up.
Wow.
He's going to ditch the tank, and where's he going to go? Oh, so good. Right over here. Oh, maybe not as good as I thought it was going to be.
Okay, was actually dropping off a few more Marines than I think he should, but that's okay. That was a great move from Maru. Look at Maru's supply right now, man.
Yeah,
70 workers, keeping that supply up, keeping those upgrades rolling, and now he's going to go for a drop at the new 5th of Dark. And Dark's like units are so far away from there.
Now, I don't know that Dark's going to be ready for this at all. I think it's
Yeah.
Larry's been so ignored. He can kill so many drones. Oh, dude.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, no, that's up at the top. Okay. So this one at the bottom, though. Yeah, I think this is going to do amazingly.
Okay, here he comes. Get ready for that stim. I don't know. We see a line of units. There it is coming down here. But I think you can take this out.
Yeah. Just right-click on it, pick up and get out.
Yeah, this is actually. There's a lot of ways to attack a base. Sometimes you'll see people shoot down workers and then try to get it. That's when they're so confident that they can win the fight. But when you see them targeting down the building, they're really.
Yeah.
It's risky because if they don't get the building, you lose units and you haven't done anything.
Yeah.
So
that's the worst thing.
When you see play like this, everything that Terran does has to be perfect.
Right now, it really is. He is outplaying Dark massively on this map. He's way ahead at the moment. Ultras are on the way, though. Oh, he never got +2 armor.
He's
of course, it was a stifled upgrade, let's not forget. 13 medevacs out right now. Wow.
Jesus. That's a lot of sustain on this part of the map. Do we have any tanks here?
No.
I guess there's just none. But he's going to use the Banelings to absorb most of the blows. Okay, he decides to run when he sees there's an adequate number of Banes. But meanwhile, over here on the southern platform, he's going to try to push in here as well.
I gotta say, I do wonder here. Like, Maru is playing amazingly. It really feels like he is in a great position. But as we hit Ultras, this army is not really suited for killing Ultras, but it is suited for multi-pronged stuff. So it's kind of a battle of, can Maru hit everywhere at once while Dark tries to defend?
It is physically impossible, by the way, to kite both locations at the same time. So this is insanely difficult what Maru's trying to do. He's trying to hit both locations and win both fights. It's very, very hard to pull off. But so far, I mean, dude, up here at the top, this is quite a lot he's pushing through with.
Yeah. Those rocks on that ramp really giving Dark a bit of a headache. Great surround by those Zerglings, though, all over Maru's army right now. This other push looks like he is going to be able to take down this hatchery against such a small army, too. Oh! But big pick off. Maru is just doing such a fantastic job. Look at that. Planetary is down, making more command centers as well.
And now he's going to be able to get every spot in the upper left.
3-3 is going to be finishing up here for the Zerglings.
That's right.
That definitely helps, but Dark's supply is too low.
Yeah, I mean, I think the supply is the actual story here, right? Because there's our first Ultralist sighting, by the way. He comes out, but it's like, I think Terran just remaxes and comes out.
Well, that's going to be a 3-3 Ultra with chitinous plating pretty shortly here, Tasteless. So that Ultra might be able to take on this army.
Okay. I mean, Dark is not dead, but I feel like the momentum here is just getting kind of crazy here for Maru. I mean, he's really exploiting this double platform feature on this map.
He's doing a great job. He's just absolutely everywhere right now. Looks like he wants to hit this top right once again. Where are Dark's units? You see all of them flowing up, but a second army going after this hatchery right now. Throws down some Liberators as well. Looks like Dark is going to send the majority of his forces to this top right.
The splitting is so good.
Well, he loses this hatchery during all, so he really has to save the space over here, and he will do so.
Is the gold base mined out yet for Zerg? It's close,
for
right?
Zerg? No.
Oh, no, excuse me.
For Terran, I think it's just about done.
Yeah.
It's very close, at least. But look at this. He's just sending command centers everywhere.
You know, the aggression has been so high, the pushing so heavy here from Maru that there's been very few moments that Dark can even strike back, and that's why this stands out to me that these Lings are finally coming across the map, but only to be immediately answered.
Yeah, for some reason he actually has units there already.
There's just already a bunch of stuff down here. And again, this hatch is going to go.
Oh my God, Maru looking just amazing here.
He's crushing it, man. And look, I knew eventually this was going to play a role here. Dark is looking like he might be losing this game, man.
Well, he's still got a healthy amount of drones out. He's still got great upgrades. He's trying to do some multi-pronging of his own, but there's just so many Maru bases, and everything he's done hasn't really done any damage.
Yeah, I mean, you can't lose this many bases and still stabilize and I think ever really come back. He's lost 6 hatches?
Yeah, and some got canceled as well.
Yeah. Look. All right, well, Maru now has every base on his side of the map on the upper platform.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my God. Did you know they can shoot over the mineral patches, Artosis? Wow. He's like, no, I'm going to kill this hatchery.
Maru just everywhere right now.
He needs...
There's 2 ultras out now, though.
Has so many medevacs. Every single unit has got like a personal medevac.
Including the medevacs?
Yeah, there's medevacs healing medevacs.
That's infinity.
Yeah. That's what he has, infinity.
Unless you just pair medevacs with each other. But then if there's any other units, I think it goes infinity.
He's going to lose his main.
Yeah. Not just his main, but this game.
Oh. Not just this game, but maybe this series.
It's a possibility.
Look at that. There's like no way for the SVs to repair it because there's so many lings around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. We're just getting shots at Maru winning every fight. Well, maybe.
Ah, some really great parasitic bombs. Looks like those ultras will clean up. 9 hatcheries having fallen against 4 depots. Why are we showing 4 depots? I don't know. But look, he just cleaned up some of those medevacs for sure. That was really nice. A lot of them are very low on health. Now, if Dark can rally some sort of defense, let's see if there's some... Is there any way to come back here? I think Maru's
so,
just a little bit too far ahead.
This is crazy. I mean, yeah, Dark is like, no, that's it. Yeah, he taps out. 3-3. 3 plus 3 adds up to, wait a minute, 6? But that means we're going to go to game 7?
7 games in a 7-game series.
That's the same number as there are deadly sins.
It's also the luckiest number.
That's right.
Because it comes up on 2 dice more than any other number.
It's also the number of the best Final Fantasy game.
No,
Actually,
it's not.
tasteless, that's not true. Listen, guys.
I love a big sword and a guy with guns for hands. My name is Tasteless.
That's what I do say that. Hold on. They're going to throw me on camera. My cord's stuck. And I can't get it off. And I don't have my blazer on. And they're telling me to put the water bottle down. Okay. Oh, that was close.
I can't trust a guy like this.
You know what happens if they see me without my blazer on? They're going to find out there's like little holes cut in here for my nipples.
He doesn't like the scratchiness.
Yeah,
he doesn't like the scratchiness. What can you say?
It chafes me when I'm casting.
Yeah, yeah.
Because when I go GG, I pull on my blazer because I go GG, and it hurts.
Yeah.
But you guys can't see that. So we're in game 7. We've finally done it.
We tried to use tape, but yeah.
Yeah. But it hurts to remove. My chest is too hairy. We did it, guys. We're in game 7.
Well, I would say Maru and Dark did it.
No, we did it. We should take full credit for what
our
we've
cheering
done.
That helped them on.
It was our cheering. It was our spirit energy going out.
We took those potato spirits and paid them
kill
forward.
That potato. They hold it down like this, and they suck the last breath of air out of it before they turn it into French fries. His little potato eyes are there looking so scared. People that missed the first half of the show don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Yeah. Well, you won't know. It's your fault for missing the first half of the show. Where were you? They're like, I was buying toilet paper at the grocery store. Stay home.
Yeah.
Take a shower after you poop. Okay, get your priorities straight, okay? You can do it. You can do it.
I don't want to take 4 showers a day, Tasteless.
By the way, although we have not had the toilet paper shortage here, I have had more experiences where I've been in the bathroom somewhere public and there's not toilet paper there.
That always happens here.
But it's happening more to me.
Huh.
Where I'm pooping somewhere and I'm like, there's no toilet paper in here. And if I'm not out with my friends, I guess I just wait in here until I'm dead. Like, they're just going to find a skeleton on the toilet. Like, I can't. That's just it. How did he go? Well, there was no toilet paper and he didn't want to walk home. So here I am. Yep, that's what happens.
It's too bad. It's rough.
So we're here in game 7.
Okay, game 7. World champion versus best Terran of all time.
My heart says Terran player. My huge brain says Zerg.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. It's huge. It's
gigantic.
getting bigger. The wrinkles are forming out right now. It's pushing on my skull. Ah! I'm so smart. Oh, it hurts.
Well, what people don't know is that you have a second brain just like a stegosaurus.
It's
and
in my
right
tail.
above your butt.
Yeah. Hear those drums? That's Game 7 drums, guys and gals.
Right.
Those are the guys in Mad Max banging on the drums.
Well, these two
Caster
deserve
Tasteless
that.
with his guitar, also blind. Flames are coming out of it.
It's the only way to be brave enough to play like that.
That's right.
Okay, Zen, our 7th set. Anything could occur here.
Yeah.
I have no idea because these two have already thrown everything at each other. Let's do it, Tasteless.
The game is loading up. It all ends right here, right now. Game 7, Maru versus Dark.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Dark.
Artosis, there's a giant S in the middle of the map.
Because that's where these guys are going, is Code S, the round of 16 specifically.
I'm seeing meaning everywhere where there's actually chaos. What is going on?
That's what happens in such an important series between such good players. Everything becomes meaningful.
Yes.
He meant to forget Carapace.
It was all part of the plan.
So Zen, this is kind of a wild map. Beautiful map.
Beautiful.
It is.
Yes.
It truly is.
The nice vegetation.
Just take a
I
stroll
find
out
this
here.
little
The
walk
koi
over here
pond.
very charming. It's kind of, it doesn't, you know, it looks a little bit random, the size of the stones, which is kind of nice.
It fills me with Zen, which
my
truly is
God.
emptiness. So how do you get full of that?
Yeah. So many different choices can be made in this last game. Is there a possibility Dark does some crazy aggro build? Does he shoot from the hip?
Yeah, I mean, there is a possibility of it. I think he should want to play a macro game. I think his quick evolution chamber, Ling Bane play into Ultra is his best. Yes, it has gone wrong a little bit, like last game.
Yeah.
But that was a tough map, and I think Maru just knew what to do on that map a bit better.
Now, for Maru here, I mean, let's not forget, guys, you know, the 3 games he won, the 2 are on the kind of abstract maps. Can he beat Dark on a more, I mean, this is a map I would say is more in the realm of like our standard maps that we have here, at least
Closer,
for Legacy
yeah.
of the Void games.
Closer than Golden Wall, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And purity in industry.
Yeah. Now, I'm not even going to talk about this Reaper here. Done it too many times, TVZ.
Hold on, let's see. Where's my red Ling?
He's coming. Oop.
No, we're not going to get a red one this time because
Orange?
we went 3 yellows.
That's right.
So that's an issue. It's supposed to be 2 yellows. No, wait. 2 oranges, a yellow, and a red. Miss Micro, dude. The red takes longer to heal.
Reaper comes up, is bounced back out. Are we going to have the Banshees with the cloak again? That's been a big idea that Maru's been toying with here a lot. 1 to 2. Again, best of 7. Randomizing build orders is the most important.
It is important. I would love to see BC, to be honest. Cloak Banshees, he's been up and down with them a little bit. But let's watch where the Evos come down and where the, yeah, it is going to be Banshee. You're right.
I did it. Okay. So from here, we got to see which bases is Dark going to be taking and can Maru push them down. This map is shaped in kind of a weird way because you're wedged in the very corner here, and there's a couple immediate bases that are very easy to take and very hard to push. But after that, you're actually expanding pretty more closely towards the Terran.
Yeah.
Which would generally lend itself towards a map that Terran could push on. For instance, the upper right of the previous map on a Golden Wall, that's like really hard to push. So it's crazy that Maru did that.
Yeah.
This map should be more pushable.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure. Okay, same timing Ro.4 in this game as Purity and Industry, I believe. Look at this Reaper. Is he actually going to move over there and see the Warren?
Oh, what? Okay, dude, it's 10 roaches.
Okay, he sees roaches popping out.
Wow. That rally, man.
Yeah, and with the speed on the way, like, is Dark just going to, like, really go ham?
Yeah, I think he was. I was talking about all these bases here. Well, hold on. He's making drones. Never mind. Sometimes you see masslings behind us, and they just try to
I think that might have been the plan, but now it can't be.
I think he's ditching it because he got spotted.
Yeah. Well, even if that might be better for him, right? There's a Banshee here. Was he going to be able to really do very much?
Well, Maru right now investing into late game. Double eBay tells us he's in this game for the long run.
But there's no Evos coming up.
That's a good point. So
and there's a layer coming up before any evolution chambers.
Yeah.
I'm not going to overjudge that, but I'm just wondering, like, are we going to see something crazy come out? Because if we don't see Evos soon, it's going to get far behind. They have to be real soon, like any second now.
Yeah, no, seriously.
You don't really want to start your Evos any later than your opponent starting 1-1.
What would he want to do if he doesn't get Evos?
It would be like a Nidus. Okay, there's the Evos.
Okay, well, there it is. Okay, good.
Yeah, because if you're not going for evolution chambers, then you're not getting upgrades, which means nothing you do will matter in a few minutes because your opponent's upgrades. Yeah. His units will kill your units, and that's it. And yours won't do anything. So yeah, it would have to be. That would be the only all-in quick enough to make it so that the upgrades didn't matter. Anyways, evolution chambers on the way, so not a big deal. It's just it's slower in comparison to Maru than most of the other games in the series. He was actually ahead on upgrades several times. Oh, ranged attack! Okay. Yeah. Now, there's a few ways that this can be done with the 1-1 with ranged attack. Either he can go for the mass Roach Max, where he kind of bullies his way into the third base, makes you lift off and everything.
Okay.
Or he can go into +2 carapace, +1 melee after this, and play a more Lingbane Ravager approach that goes into Ultras. Well, it normally does, but I guess it doesn't necessarily have to.
Okay, the first drop is deflected. Let's see if he can actually pop down here and kill this. There's, it's very low HP. Oh, he actually fakes him out. He just whips around. He U-turns that and comes back over here.
Yeah. Forces those roaches back up here.
Okay, a lot of Corruptors coming into play now as we're getting the Infestation Pit out as the fourth base is going to be taken. Here we go. He's going to drop over here. You know, he might just want to target this down. Yeah, this is actually great.
Yeah.
You know, roaches are not... Actually, they're probably the worst Zerg unit for chasing drops, if you really think about it.
Yeah.
They're literally the worst.
Yeah.
Now, keeping Zerg on 3 base, I'll tell you something. Among the most important bases to get timing-wise for Zerg, it's probably the 4th. You always get your 3rd base up, almost always, unless they do that eBay thing with the Reaper. But the 4th base is actually way more important. Let's say, in theory, Maru takes out that would-be 4th base again.
Yes.
I think he's got so much momentum behind him, he can absolutely start to win with a push later.
Completely agree.
You need the economic boost of the 4th.
Yeah. Yeah, the 4th base is so incredibly important.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, he's keeping him busy over on the other side and then running in here. This
oh my God.
amazing.
He went for the Queen's first. He'll then turn on the hatch. And he did it. Wow. Okay. This is looking really good for Maru.
Huge moves from Maru here.
Humanity might beat the bugs.
Okay.
This time.
Now, these have been great moves from Maru.
Yes.
But the creep spread is still looking pretty good, and Dark is actually doing the second play that I described, where you go into melee and you go up to Hive. So he'll probably go into Ultras from here, which means as it is Dark and he's getting reasonable upgrades, I think that he can play this on a slightly lower economy than we're used to. But at the same time, this push from Maru coming out, if Dark commits to killing this and doesn't kill it, he's in trouble.
He's coming forward. This is looking pretty bad. It's Ravagers and not much else. The Banelings are still being made. He shoots him down.
Oh my God.
I think he might be doing it, man. He's going to drop in the main 2. The medevac is taken out, but already Stimmarines are killing the workers there. The hatchery's not done. He cancels it, abandoning that. Now, does Terran push out, or does he run back home? He's going to turn around.
Yeah, I
he
think
says,
it's a
he
good
says,
call.
I'm ahead. Let's back out. No, hold on. What are you doing, Maru?
Couple Vipers on the way.
So he's going to back off. He's even saving these Banshees.
Yeah, I think it's a very good call from Maru to back up just for a little bit here, regroup. You're hurting so much of Dark's economy right now, not via killing drones, but instead just limiting how much he can mine. And if Maru just continues to build up his army and pushes, that's going to be so hard to stop his Dark.
Everything Maru has done so far has worked. It's passed. But you cannot underestimate Dark. He's got some of the best engages in all of StarCraft 2. And he is oftentimes not deterred in games he's losing. He will hunker down and hold. And here comes yet another push.
That is a lot of siege tanks.
And
now he does have a couple Vipers.
Yes, but he's sieging them up way back. It's going to be hard to get close to that.
We're just not allowed to have a fourth.
Yeah, that's not allowed here. So, I mean, Zerg has to get this up. Because, by the way, Terran's fourth, inbound. He's going to take that just over here. That shot right there.
Okay, we have +2 carapace about to finish up, which is really important. He has his Baneling speed. He's going to have Adrenal in a second. So Dark's army is still pretty scary, right? He's got those Vipers in there, so you definitely have some tricky moves you can do with that.
He's going to go for the main.
Oh my god, that's a huge draw.
And there's a really high chance that Zerg is like, yes, everything's down here.
Maru is doing such a good job here, targeting down this high.
He takes it out.
Oh
He's going to get the macro hatch as well. Can he get the pool?
This is just amazing play from Maru.
He can't make links. Imagine had he gotten like any layer tech with that too, like along with the layer. But this is, dude. I mean, this is so bad.
Yeah,
this is
so bad. And that means he can't even start his +3 carapace until the layer's done. He can't start his +2 attack.
Oh god, that's right. Yeah.
Like Maru is just, he already started the +2 attack, so that's good at least. But Dark is really far behind right now. The only thing he really has going for him is he still has a quality army. It's not like the most quality, but you can take a fight with this.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to come up here. And, I mean, I don't know. Can Zerg actually hold this? I'm trying to imagine a situation where Zerg is going to come back. Dark actually going into his own biles there with his Banes. And he takes out this attack, excuse me, but again.
Oh my god.
I think that
Maru is everywhere.
Yeah, he's just continuously shutting Zerg down. Zerg is never going to be the big scary Zerg we saw in many of the other earlier games in the series where Dark was winning. Maru is just deny. And, you know, Zerg is squeezed so tight right now.
Yeah, this is so tough. You know, I hate saying trite caster crap, but Dark is the one Zerg who plays at low economy situations like this well. Maybe there's some way that he holds on, like he's kept the bulk of his army together.
I don't think that's a trite thing to say at all. I think you're right. I mean, he is really good at, I mean, we joke about it, but like, you know, he oftentimes is like losing the whole game until 2 ultras hatch, and then he eventually holds everything off and wins the game. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not sure how to do that this game because Maru is consistently hitting everywhere while expanding. So, like, against a lesser opponent, sure. Against what Maru's doing here?
I mean, he's kind of pushed through here. I don't think Zerg has the economy to get enough Banelings out to hold this. It's suddenly like he's losing 2 fights and 2 different fronts here. Barely, though. Yeah, I think that's it. I think he's done it. It's max supply to 135.
Yeah, Dark has almost nothing left here right now. Maru's sending units everywhere. Look at the mini-map. We haven't even looked at what bases he has. He's expanded like 4 times.
He's got every spot on the map. He's unloading again. At the one place he was pushed away from, the bottom right, that's 2 bases.
He's scanning for creep that doesn't even exist. He's so far ahead.
He's scanning here. I mean, if Zerg doesn't stop this, I don't think that Zerg is going to be able to stay in this game anymore. It is only Ravagers, and right now, Maru is dodging the majority of the biles.
Yeah, even if they all hit, he's going to need a lot more than that. A miracle here for Dark to have any chance of coming back. Maru continuing to push forward, microing heavily on all fronts.
This is insane. He's going to drop over here into this
God.
basement of mine, going down. Drone's going to be picked up as well.
7 more drones end up falling, even on Burrows' mines. Maru is on top of every task on this map.
But still, somehow, some way, Dark is hanging on barely by a thread. Another push coming out here. Maru basically has every single expansion on his side of the map. And
continues to upgrade as well, even getting ghost upgrades at this point. I mean, he keeps engaging with these small armies, and it's so hard for Dark to clear a small army efficiently here.
Okay, he's going to push again. It's really interesting how he's pushing in 2 spots constantly. He's not investing everything in one place.
Yeah, he refuses to have any sort of death ball mentality.
He's really stretching the Zerg to the, I mean, the absolute most that he could possibly stretch. I do wonder, though, if it's time to just group everything up here and come in with a killing blow. But for now, a push that I don't think can really be stopped. There's just so many siege tanks. By the way, did you say Hive? Let's kill that as well. That's where the Hive is right now.
He'll always attack where the Hive is. We finally figured him out at the end of Game 7.
He's taking that out now. So again, Dark will have to get a layer and a Hive. That's it, GG. Maru takes it. He wins the GSL Super Tournament 4-3, defeating the world champion Dark.
Beautiful play here from Maru. First Terran to win a Super Tournament since the very beginning of StarCraft 2. Just amazing play to come back there. He went from winning the first game handedly to losing 3 in a row very one-sidedly, and then winning 3 in a row to take down this championship. A well-deserved one here for Maru, starting the year off right here in Korea.
It's about time.
A top 4 at IAM Katowice, a victory in GSL Super Tournament.
Yes.
The best Terran in the world is looking to be the best player in the world this year.
He's gone to the next level in an era where Zergs have been so dominant. Maru, in a best of 7 against the world champion, came out on top, overcame all odds, all obstacles, and he is the GSL Super Tournament champion. We will now go to an interview here. Professor Park says, a lot of people must be amazed by your performance here. You were playing from behind throughout most of the series. A lot of people were expecting this would be a Dark victory, but here you are now, you're raising the trophy. At the finals, you always manage to get the trophies. You've proven once again that you can do it here. How do you feel? Honestly, before I came to the studio today, my goal at the time was just to try to get top 4. I never expected that I would actually win. I'm so happy.
6세트 경기, 7세트 경기. 동시에 3방향, 4방향 공격하고 확장 넓히고 병력 짓고 딜압하고
especially set 6 and 7, the way that you were having multi-pronged attacks was incredible. Sometimes hitting 3 or even 4 locations at a time. It was insane. Like, it was crazy how you did that. There's so many people watching. Everybody was just in shock and awe. How did you actually do that? I've only been grinding Bioterror against Zerg. If I don't use that style, it's hard to win.
끝까지 이어나갈 수 있을 거라 좀 생각하는데 자 그럼 앞으로 팬분들의 각오 한 말씀 해주시죠.
So you're the first champion of any GSL tournament 2020. Any words to your fans?
해봤는데 너무 기분 좋은 것 같고 일대 GSL이
This is the first championship trophy for me. Super tournament, I should say. I feel really happy that I've also succeeded in this, and I'm glad that I've had some great results here in 2020. Dark is here as well. Dark. You had a very close match against Maru.
인정하는 최고의 선수답게 멋진 모습 좀 보여줬죠. 어떠셨습니까?
You showed tremendous games. How do you feel? What do you have to say? Yeah, I got to admit this was a great series. Maru's I think he's the best Terran that you can play against. I think even though I was ahead of the score, I feel like I screwed up myself. I was having a hard time focusing there at the end. He's a good player.
응원을 못 해주시면 온라인상에서 많은 응원을 보내주고 계셨거든요. 박영우 선수도 팬분들에게 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Yeah, unfortunately we couldn't have any fans on site, but I'm sure there's many more people watching online. Anything you want to say to them? Thank you everybody who's been watching and all my fans who supported me. Even though I couldn't raise the trophy, I think I'm still pretty satisfied that we could show some awesome games.
그럼 이제 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 선수들은 대기석으로 자리해 주시길 부탁드리겠습니다.
It's time for the prize ceremony.
아, 이
That
최고의
means
결승전에
three
평가 좀 나올 정도로 이 선수들이 멋진 경기를
Check.
보내주셨습니다. 그럼
Trophy.
지금부터 2020 GSL 슈퍼토너먼트
Unnecessary bouquet of
시상식을
flowers.
진행하도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 준우승 부분의
So
시상입니다.
we're going to bring out our first.
아프리카 TV 인터랙티브 콘텐츠 사업본부 최정원
who we're bringing
본부장님이
out first? I guess it would be
수고를
Dark, right?
해주시겠습니다.
Yeah,
자리해
second
주시죠.
place
second
first.
place.
네,
And it's going to be
안녕하세요.
Mr. Che
네.
who will be awarding
이
that.
스타트
And
GSL
I think he has
Father of
something he wants to
GSL.
say.
정말 멋진
Yes.
경기가 나왔거든요. 이번 시즌 함께해 주신 소감 말씀해 주시죠.
네, GSL
So we had a great series
17년이잖아요. 2010년에
Yes, so this year-
제가 이제 처음으로 회사원이
This is the
되면서
10th year of
GSL
GSL.
쭉 진행을 해설도 했었고 진행이 돼서 10년이 됐는데 10년 동안
I
이렇게
was a
하나의
part of
이름으로
GSL for the past 10
GSL 이름으로
years
쭉 계속 진행됐다는
as a
거에
commentator
감사를 드리고 있고
and as an
같이 이곳에
esports
오늘
as a
오시지
staff
못했지만
here.
팬 여러분들 스타크래프트 2
I want to
팬
thank
여러분들
everybody who
정말 자부심을
watches,
가지고
who's been
계속
supportive of this show and who's
지켜봐
supported us for the past
주시기
10 years.
감개무량하고 너무 기쁩니다. 감사합니다, 여러분.
네,
I hope everybody
고맙습니다.
who's been involved in this tournament
시상식을
feels proud of what we managed
진행하겠습니다.
to accomplish here.
슈퍼토너먼트 시즌 1 준우승 정말 멋진 경기를 보여주면서
All right,
많은 분들에게 감동을 선사했습니다. 다크.
now we're going to award. What am I saying? The runner-up. Reward him. Award him. Second place goes to Dark.
You can say
최고의
reward as well.
선수임에 많은 분들께서
Runner-up.
응원의 메시지를 보내주고 있어요.
Think of how much toilet paper you could buy with that.
GSL에서 더 멋진 모습을
Enough to make
기대하겠습니다. 자
a
그리고
lot of people angry at you.
많은 노력을 해주신
Congrats to Dark. Really a killer tournament from him. He looked completely unstoppable until tomorrow.
네, 감사드리고
And even in
고맙습니다.
that series looked unstoppable for a bit. Thank you to Mr. Che.
자 이렇게
And now for the CEO.
이 많은 분들의
That's
사랑을
right.
받고 지속되는 데는
Kevin will be coming out to say a few words and award Maru with, again, you guys know what it is, the trophy, the giant check, the flowers. Now, some pro gamers are not always ready to have all three of those. It's not easy to carry them, but Maru, he's done this many times. I'm sure he'll be ready.
Yeah.
Now we're going to bring out our CEO, who has always supported StarCraft, whether it be StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2.
대표님 항상 감사드리고요. 이렇게 멋진 경기가 펼쳐져서 온라인에서 많은 분들께서 감동을 받으셨습니다. 오늘 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
예, 그 GSL 슈퍼토너먼트 처음 그 리그인데 작년 GSL
So this is our first GSL Super
우승자가 안에
Tournament,
또
sorry,
맺히고
for 2020.
작년에도 GSL 우승자들이 전 세계 대회를 휩쓸었는데 올해도 굉장히 기대가 됩니다.
Last season we had two amazing
이제 4월
champions
11일,
last clash in the finals. It gave us some high expectations to come into this Super Tournament, and we certainly
늦어진 만큼
got to see that here now.
GSL
I know it's been a long time for GSL Codes Season 1.
크고 성대하게 잘 치러질 수
I
있도록
want to say we look forward to seeing
빠른
the very
시일에
first
우리가
GSL
빨리 코로나
Codes
19
coming back
극복하고
for Season 1 of
우리
2020.
스타트 팬들 모시고 경기 즐겁게 하고 싶습니다. 여러분
I hope
감사합니다.
we all overcome and defeat coronavirus,
고맙습니다.
and then you guys can come down and enjoy our great tournaments in person.
GSL 슈퍼토너먼트 시즌 1 대망의 우승 마루.
All right, GSL Super Tournament Season 1 champion is Maru.
최성주
right.
선수 끝까지
Again,
포기하지
so well
않고
deserved. Look at that.
우승을 차지했습니다. 2020 시즌 현존하는 최강의 선수임을
$10,000 for that
증명해냈습니다. 다시
Even
한번
ridiculously strong performance.
more
조성주
toilet
선수에게
paper he
함께해준
could buy.
선수들에게
Twice as
깊은
much.
감사의 말씀을
Yeah.
드리겠습니다. 다시 한번 축하드리고요.
He could go to the next level and spend the first 5K on toilet paper, the next 5K on milk he can't possibly drink all of.
2020 GSL 슈퍼토너먼트를
There's a lot you can do with old milk, Jason.
There's a lot you can do with 10K.
right.
He could turn it all into pennies and then fill it up in a children's kids pool and then jump on it and hurt himself.
Yeah.
All sorts of stuff
조성주 선수
that you can do with that.
자리해 주시고요.
Right.
자 이제
Big victory here.
새로운 시작입니다.
Maru
힘든
with
시기에도
yet
정말
another
많은 분들께서
championship
응원을
to add to
해주시면서
his
That's
belt.
right.
The Super Tournament's not the same as a Codes, but you know what? The way he's playing, he's got to be the favorite going into this next
Yeah,
season.
I think so. I think so for sure. Oh, look at that. Picture in picture. Now look,
keep getting
I could be
better.
like the sign language guy in the corner of the screen.
So we are announcing GSL Season 1 Codes. I don't think
Yes.
it's been announced yet, but we are starting on the 11th of April, Saturday. We're going to the 1 p.m. KST time slot on Saturdays. That is a good time for people in America to watch. And then we'll have Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. KST, which is a good time for people in Europe to watch.
10 years of GSL.
다시 한번 감사의 말씀드리면서
Crazy.
저희는 여기서 인사드리도록
We are the
하겠습니다.
oldest esport, we have the longest lasting esport show of all time.
많은 팬분들이 없기
It's a
때문에
long one.
Yeah.
좀 어색하긴
I can't
하겠지만
believe it's
그래도
been 10 years.
온라인상에
10 years
Are
we've
we
been doing this.
supposed to go do something else?
I don't think so.
Are we supposed to just do this?
I was thinking
forever?
about becoming a janitor.
말씀해주시고 GSL 각오 말씀 더 부탁드리겠습니다.
Maybe I don't know, tech support on the phone.
That would be fun.
Yeah,
that's a good job too.
I was thinking about I don't know, cleaning up elephant cages. You know, just something different.
You know what? I think I'll stay here. So you go follow your heart.
Okay. This is. I feel like I'm just stuck doing this casting thing when I really want to. I don't know. Drive an Uber. You know, it's just I want to do something else. Anyways, guys, jokes aside, we love you. 10 years. How badass is that? We will see you for Season 1 of the GSL Code S. Have a good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you are.